Apes together, strong. Sonic Cobra. Sonic versus just Cobra. Cobra, not ape.
Well, there you go, everyone. We've reached the part of the stream where Kangas has lost it.
What the? Whoa, what is happening there? Wait, hold on. Is this a glitch in the game? Wait, what's going on? I think the fire's like glitching. I don't think that's normal. I don't think that's supposed to happen. What is this light? What's going on here? I think the game glitched out for a second there. Oh, Smoker! Oh my gosh! Oh, that was scary.
I got him as he was grabbing me.
I know. That was scary.
I think that is sweet, sweet vengeance.
Oh.
Why?
Alright. Oh, combat shotgun! Give me the combat shotgun! No, my combat shotgun!
What if you eat the cows?
Where?
Maybe I can.
Oh! Son of a bitch! Tell me a direction next time that just said, "Ooh, look out!" Huh? How about that? Instead of you being a fucking useless ass old man, geriatric old man. Fuck off! Give me. See, there you go. 6 o'clock. That's a direction. All right. Are we good now? Are we good? Okay. There we go. God. Hey, old man, why don't you man the turret, huh? You ever thought about that? What do I gotta do everything, huh? Okay. Go.
Woohoo! Fucking finally!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Alright. Wait, what else did you pack in here? Oh! Wait! Wait a minute! No!
What's that?
So, Changus, remember when I said if I found another one in stores, I'd get it for
Thank you, Nick. Thank you very much.
It turns out I found another one.
Oh, thank you. Oh.
What is that?
That's the official Ninja Turtles Transformers crossover, the Party Wallop.
Okay, yeah, that is praise.
In Florida, and they serve like fried chicken. You know, kind of the same menus as like a KFC, and then right now.
Nick, why'd you change your thing back to? What?
Dave was saying that he was in blackface.
Okay, hold on. They rise to the top. Are you saying that Shinsengumi is only a stepping stone for you? Your manliness is really off the chart, Saito-san. Oh, he liked that answer. Oh, let's go. Alright, now our interview is reaching a high point. Here's something plenty of people would ask if given a chance. What should we common folk do if we run into the Shinsengumi? Run, bitch! Run!
Get out of the way!
Oh, son of a bitch.
Chaos control!
No! Ah! Oh my gosh! I'm in a perpetual cycle! Oh! Okay, I'm gonna retry. That was just an endless loop. Oh. Buddy, you okay?
Damn it. Breathe.
I don't think it's okay. You know what will fix him up? If we chuck shit at him. That tape landed right in his asshole. Hold on, can I do it again?
Breathe.
No, let me pick up the tape. Fine, I'll chuck the trash can then at you. Damn. Impromptu unboxing. We gotta wait for Nick to come back though. Xeno, Nick, where are you? We got S ranks to do now. Xeno, Nick, where are you? I wanna unbox something now. Hold on. Off to the side. Alright, is it what I think it is? Yes, it is! Yes, it is! Nicholas! Yes, it is! Yes, it is! Oh my gosh. Bubble wraps, get out of my way. Hold on, let me show this on stream better. Yeah! Studio Series 86 Optimus! $90 toy. $90 toy.
Oh boy, he is definitely on my fucking Christmas list.
Alright, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright. Either way, though, he is online, so I should probably get his ass in here. Colin!
Yeah.
Colin! We're on.
We summoned thee.
Before yours. Get your bisexual booty in here, boy.
One could say the same. One could say the same to you, Mister. I hate all live-action adaptations.
I never said that. I never said that, Mister. Don't you put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my. Don't you fucking do that. I never said that. I never said that. Okay. I'll have you know, I have watched all the live-action movies. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm actually. Could it be I'm actually thinking Nick? Oh my goodness. I'm scared. Fuel system engaged! Oh my gosh, Nick. I think I'm actually.
What's what we're doing? I think he's using his brain!
I'm actually thinking, Nick. Oh my goodness, this is. I'm scared, Nick. I'm scared. I've never actually had to think before. This is a good thing, Nick. Help me. What do I do if I can think, Nick? I'm scared.
If you think, then you are.
Aren't you proud of me?
Only Chingus would do that.
Stop using my name like a verb!
Stop making me use your name as a verb.
No! Oh my goodness. Why you like this, Nick? Watch
But only if
Trolls
something
2.
to do it.
But only if we watch Trolls 2. Oh, look! Oh, speak of Unicron, Mr. Hey! I like Unicron being an Earth as a movie concept! Fuck you! Oh my gosh.
How do you know about Spitfire?
Nick told me. What's the context?
Damn it!
What's the
It's none of your
context?
business.
Nick,
None of your business.
Nick, tell me right
your
now.
business.
Nick, Xeno Nick. He likes Transformers the last night. He needs to be punished. Who the fuck is Spitfire? Revolver Ocelot or something like that? Oh. Oh. Hey, buddy. You okay? This guy doesn't look too good. He's burnt to a crisp. Nick, I think when we just killed that creature, we killed this guy down here.
Possibly.
Unless he died, unless the creature got to him first before the rocket engine got him. Either way, I don't want to beat this dude. Okay. How's this? How's this? Yes! Oh! Oh, we did it. We did it, Nick. No, I didn't want to retry. Alrighty then, here we go. Bim, 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 do 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 do. All right. Oh, hey, Ray.
Have you ever talk about my brother? Don't you dare talk about my brother!
Oh, now Mastrix here. Okay, hold on. Now I gotta go back.
Gotta.
Yes.
All right.
Alright, streaming back room.
Okay, I was just turning off the lights in my room so I can rest my eyes a bit. So, oh no. What is that
That's pretty funny.
Okay, you could not live to your ha ha, very funny.
What did that bring you?
Wait, why is our current dashboard of last week's?
Huh?
I don't mind talking about Epic the Musical again.
Oh, I guess I didn't change it. Hold on, let me change that real quick. Well, to be fair,
Look,
it's similar enough to one of the topics is similar enough to this week's. So,
look, if I didn't have work on yesterday and today, I would have done Skyward Sword. It's definitely next week's.
it's next week. Okay.
A meme completely related.
Hmm. It brought you back to me. Wow. Yes, Chelsea, I know. I said I was gonna try to review Ray's show next week. That is hopefully the plan. You know, that's the plan. We'll see if like something comes up or not. But that's the plan. That next week we should be able to talk about Ray's show, Chelsea. So, yeah. So don't worry, Chelsea. We'll get around to it. We're gonna get around to it, girl. We're gonna get around to it, girlfriend. You just gotta be patient. We're gonna get around. We'll be there in a bit. So yeah. Oh, wrong thing. Hold on. I just gotta update some stuff in OBS real quick, because I didn't have time today to get everything completely set up. Oh, excuse me. Oh, it doesn't help I just came back from eating dinner, so that also doesn't help. But alright. Sorry that message came off aggressive. No, you're fine, Chelsea. It's fine. Don't worry. It's not that aggressive. Don't worry. It's fine. So yeah, Ray, if you're, I saw you in the chat earlier. If you're listening, Ray, again, that's hopefully the plan. Ray, we're gonna try to review tomorrow. That's the plan. I hope. We'll see. Yeah. We'll see. I mean, no, not tomorrow. Why say tomorrow? Next week. Next week. That's the plan. So, yeah.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna sleep in tomorrow. Yeah.
Sleep in tomorrow.
All right. Yeah, I am so exhausted, and I'm like feel like I'm having a fever. Not that bad of a fever, but could be worse.
Oh. Well, if you're not feeling well, man, go to bed. I won't.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Look, I have tomorrow.
Want to do Kraven first?
No.
No, I want. Look, I want to talk about something good. I want to talk about history first, then suffer.
Then you want to suffer. Okay.
And then I'm gonna enjoy your suffering. Talking about Mufasa.
Well, sucks to be you. I don't really have that much to say about Mufasa. Spoiler alert. There's not much I can say about Mufasa that I haven't already said about the first live-action Lion King movie, which was last week's topic. So, yeah. So joke's on you. Ha ha ha.
Well, you're still gonna talk a lot about it.
Well, we'll see.
Knowing you.
We'll see. It depends. It depends how I'm feeling. So, yeah. But, yeah. So, we'll see. How are you, Meshtik? How are you feeling?
Pretty good. I watched the movie with my dad.
Oh, what'd you watch?
Killer Elite.
Killer Elite? Huh.
It's with Jason Statham.
Ah. Alright. Jason Statham. Did he not get a single scratch on him until the very end of the movie? Matchstick?
No, he got a few. There was a few blows against him.
Oh, okay.
But you know, it's Jason Statham, so
It's Jason Statham. Yeah. Yeah.
gotta. There's no Carl Urban to defeat him in this.
I know. It's a shame. We'll just have to wait for that inevitable matchup. It'll happen one day. One day it'll happen. So, yeah. It was a fun movie though.
Yeah,
It was
one of the
fun
side characters.
Uh-huh.
I was like, I know that guy,
movie. You know
and I
that
looked
guy.
it up, and he was the Red Ranger from Mystic Force.
Really?
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm looking at what's the movie's name again?
Killer, or it's either Killer or Killer's Elite.
Killer.
Just look up Killer Elite Jason Statham.
Okay, here we go. I found it. Killer Elite. And you said one of them was the Red Ranger?
Yeah, here.
Wait, Robert De Niro's in the movie?
His last. Yeah, Robert De Niro.
Okay. Okay. Interesting.
The guy was what
Mm.
was it?
I'm just looking up Mystic Force.
This on Wikipedia, it's Firas Dirani. Firas Dirani.
Huh. Where is that guy? I don't see him. Hold on.
Second to last on Wikipedia.
Second to last. Oh, okay. This. Oh my gosh, it's him! Wow, that is amazing. That's amazing. It's the Red Ranger from Mystic Force. That's fun. That's actually a lot of fun. Wow. Okay. Man, I wonder what all the other Power Rangers are. How about all the other Power Ranger actors doing well, man? I love Power Rangers. Oh.
Yeah, too bad it's no more.
Woo! Hasbro!
Listen, I'd rather have nothing than bad stuff.
Let's go. I have no evidence for this, but I am positive that Hasbro bought Power Rangers just to solely let it die, so that way they could kill off their competition. Now people aren't interested in Power Rangers. Now they can focus all their attention on Transformers and Star Wars. Thanks, Hasbro. So I got no
Mystic
real
Force
proof
had
of
such
this.
cool costumes.
I like Mystic Force costumes. Yeah, they're neat. I dig the capes. They're fun. They're fun. The capes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm taking another sip of tea. Alright. Alright then. I just came back from eating dinner, so I'm a little gassy. So if you hear me like burping and stuff, that's because I had dinner. I had chili dogs. I'm like Sonic the Hedgehog. Chili dogs. Hey, one. So yeah. If I. So yeah, I just had. I cannot talk. I can't talk. Disney's got my tongue wrapped up. We're not even on Disney. We're not even on the Disney topic yet. But I'm blaming Disney already. It's their fault. I watched that movie in theaters, and I had to sit through a standing ovation. And I'm not gonna lie, every time I mention that and just think back about it, it gets me a little more mad. So I'm gonna blame Disney. This is a be mad at Disney stream. That's right. This is what it's all about. Screw Disney. I hate Disney. At least current Disney. I don't know. Disney. Man, I just don't know what happened with Disney. They used to have such good shit, and now you got Mufasa. It's like what the hell? You know?
Short-term, short-sightedness, business decisions for profits.
I hate it. You know, we should just get rid of Bob Iger. We should get rid of Bob.
You know they did, right?
Yeah, and then they brought him back.
Yeah, because the
live with your own
replacement failed.
failure. You could not live with your own failure. Where did you
But
bring
they
that
bring
back to me?
Yeah, so they brought back Bob Iger, and then now, like, it's not like they're doing any better, but you know, so at least I watched a fun bad movie last night. That was fun. It was not a good movie, but it was fun to watch. I can't wait to talk about it. I'm so happy I watched that movie. I needed something to cleanse the taste of Disney out of my mouth. So, and I just oh my gosh. Whereas it's not even the first topic, but I'm just gonna say ahead of time, it wasn't that good. It wasn't a good movie. So, yeah. But hey, I hope everyone else had a good week though, cause or a good day, etc. So yeah. All right, where is everyone else though? We got only 3 guys here. Not said DM me. He said he was gonna be running late, so I don't know what the hell Nick's up to. Nick, get your booty here. I'm gonna DM
Yeah,
him.
I'm actually gonna DM him too.
Because
You better be.
he's online. He's online, so I don't know what he's up to. He's not here for my suffering.
I basically told him you better be here when I talk about Kraven.
Ugh. You thought Sarah Silverman and Jane Margolis was
James 2 actresses.
okay. I feel like I've heard this name. Sarah Silverman. Who's she again?
One is Skylar from Breaking Bad.
Oh, okay. Sarah Silverman. She looks nothing like the Skylar from Breaking Bad. I don't.
Which are you talking about?
It's
Like
a-
the chicks that Chelsea posted in Boy Chef
Yes.
Box?
Is that
Yeah.
what's going on?
That's not Skylar. That's like I watched like a video of like years ago, but I remember that because that's
Jane Margot.
Jesse's girlfriend.
Yeah,
one of
that's Jesse's girlfriend. That's so.
Also
Okay.
played Jessica Jones.
Okay, there.
Oh.
Hey, Nick.
Oh.
Hey, I was just finishing something up.
Ah.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta move.
You had time because we were just going to talk about history first, and then
All right.
we'll.
And then we could talk about Disney and all that. How are you, Nick?
All right.
You all right? All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
In fact, I just finished something.
What'd you finish? Is it command?
Well, let me. Yes, it's a command.
All right. It's a command. Let's go. We got our command. Hold on.
Okay.
Nick's got a command for us. Let's everyone be patient. We have to be patient, because a masterpiece is gonna be dropped on us. Or is,
We all miss and Nick, but he's a very busy man, and they need time to create,
and it's time to create.
and we have to be, and we need to learn to be patient.
Exactly. All right, here we go. We got our command for the night, and already it has Optimus Prime, so this should be good. This should be good. Hey, how come only half of us are doing anything? It's Shabbos. Megatron doesn't do anything, so neither do we. Well, I mean, I'm in charge too, so there's still work to be done. Except for the cadets. They get the weekend off.
Wow, so I can do nothing? People say I do that already.
That's great.
I've started watching a cartoon called Unicorn Eternal Warrior.
It's not done yet.
Continue.
Nah, you can hang out with us. Me and other cadets usually find something to do or find more people to hang out with. Hey, Shadow Striker. No.
No.
Aww.
No.
Aww. Is this a command?
Yeah, it's a.
Okay. That's great. Hey, Shadow Striker. No.
No.
I like the picture.
Dang.
I like that picture you found. Bumblebee just has that big goofy smile. Hey. I like it.
Man, Chicago Big Fish is in here. You get to hear us talk about both Catwoman and Heretic.
Oh. You just
So
got
you've been looking forward to both of those.
You just got
And
back from an
also-
escape room. Oh yeah, and also Kraven. We'll get to it. You got back from an escape room, huh? An Olive Garden. What did the guy from the Sonic movies come to you? Here's a free gift card to Olive Garden. Oh.
You just kill him off in the third one, I think.
I think. I don't know.
I don't know. And we don't know what happened to him.
We don't know. So he did put to good use. Nice. Let's go. But yeah, we watched Catwoman. We're gonna talk about it, but all I'll say is thank you. Thank you very much, Big Fish. I'm so glad you paid us to watch Catwoman. I'm so happy. I'm so happy you did that. Oh, it was great. I needed that. It's oh, I hope you stick around, man. Because oh my gosh, I got stuff to say about Catwoman, but in like a good way. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, Edgelord. You recently got a two.
I was.
Oh no, go ahead.
I was thinking we should watch the Schumacher movies.
The Schumacher Batman movies? That'd be fun.
Yeah, that would be so fun.
That'd be fun. You recently got a 2 terabyte SATA SSD from Micro Center to massively expand your puny PC storage. You forged to get the SATA cable to connect it to the motherboard, but I'll get that tomorrow.
And that's gonna be a lot of porn.
There's so much porn! What are you doing? Look at my private shit! Private shit, Johnny! It was out in the open! Look at this shit, man! And clockwise? Counterclockwise? Well, yeah, sometimes I like to see...
Sometimes I like seeing the tongue go the other way.
You sick man! What is this? Chicks with dicks? Oh my god!
Oh my god! Look at these things!
Johnny, there are no such things as chicks with dicks! Only guys with tits! Now come on, we got...
Oh my god, you saw it, man! I wanted to be calm!
Alright, now come on, we gotta bury this in the... We gotta destroy your laptop. Oh, what do you mean?
Wait, what, can't we just erase the files?
No. There's always gonna be... It's always just gonna be stuck in your hard drive. We gotta destroy it.
Okay, that's it.
Nah, it's not good enough. The motherboard can be rebuilt. We got buried at a hopper.
What's that from?
Ted.
Ted, you.
Oh, okay.
When Seth MacFarlane voices a teddy bear.
But I started watching Unicorn Eternal Warriors.
Is that
it's really good.
The new Gendy?
Yeah.
How was that?
Is that Is that getting a
it's very
second
fun.
season?
Okay.
It's fun? Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah, it's the premise. I'm about halfway through, but the premise is that these heroes from Arthurian times are keep being reincarnated over and over again to fight a monster,
Ooh, okay.
and eventually they end up in a steampunk England where it kind of goes wrong this time because they kind of fuse with. They have a robot called Copernicus that shoots their reincarnated souls into people there, and it kind of went wrong this time. The lead character looks like Betty Boop.
That's fun.
Kind of does.
That's fun. You gotta figure out what movie for us to watch next time. Alright, Big Fish. Hopefully it's another fun one.
We'll watch anything as long as it's not like a fucking snuff film.
Yeah. So
when I went to the New Year's party with Butter, remember how he said he had a friend who wanted us to pay us to watch like a nature documentary? So I was like, he told us it was like I want to find like a fucking obscure nature documentary and have you guys watch it and review it. And I'm like, yeah, go ahead. Hey, $10 and we'll watch it. And he was like, all right, good to know.
Okay. So is there a nature documentary coming up soon we gotta watch?
I don't know. He hasn't paid yet.
Alright. Okay then.
Eastern Cape.
No, Chelsea, we're not gonna be watching any pornography. That's not something we're gonna be doing. So.
Hey, have any of you ever watched the documentary Zoo?
Oh my gosh.
Was it like a documentary about the history of zoos? No.
No. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness.
But it was getting me in the mood, and I was like, I want to try out Symbiotic Titan after this.
Ooh.
Sometime this year.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But the animation is amazing in this unicorn.
I love Symbiotic Titan, and I will never.
You watch
forgive
Primal, right?
I've seen bits of it.
Oh, Primal's good too. I love Primal. Look at the pin message.
Gendy Tartakovsky. That's not how it's spelled.
That's not how it's spelled, Chelsea. That's not how it's spelled. But she's a little, she got the spirit. She's a little off, but she got the spirit. So, but that's not.
His name is to be fair, his name is
very difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah. Genji Tartakovsky.
Yeah, it's an interesting name. So.
Who would have guessed that the man who made the Hotel Transylvania movies would make a show about a caveman having sex with a T-Rex? I don't think that's what it's about. That's what I want it to be about.
But he's a Russian Jew.
Yeah.
So, very foreign name.
Very foreign. Yeah. It's a difficult name. I get it. Yeah, I like Gendy's stuff. I dig his stuff. So I say check out Primal. Have I seen a Sharknado movie? I watched Cody's video on it. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I'll watch
I just noticed this.
Huh?
I got my old bed spring and I just looked at the backside of it, the one that's broken. I'm planning on getting rid of it soon. But look at this.
Let me see. What are we working?
In a streaming backroom.
What am I working with?
All right, allow send.
Whoa.
All right.
That's a messed up wood.
Okay. Wow. That's yeah, you good thing you got the replaced. Jeez. Oh my goodness. All right.
Where is it? Where are you?
What you doing, Najado? What you playing?
I'm playing Hyrule Warriors.
Ah, okay.
Playing something a bit more mindless.
Okay. Pointless Hub is Cody. Yeah, I'm talking about Pointless Hub. He's great. I watched this Sharknado video. It's like if I was to watch Sharknado, I'd probably only watch the first one. And then that'll be it. I wouldn't really want to watch any other Sharknado movie afterwards, so. So yeah. Yeah. But yeah, speaking of movies, we got
Alright.
speaking of bad movies though, we got some bad movies to talk about tonight. So we're gonna get to that pretty soon. But before we get
first, we'll talk about history.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about history real quick. So real quick, just another quick reminder. Convention fund goal in the top left corner. That's the thing, through stream elements. You can tip, etc., and all that. And then you also, when you tip, you can, if you meet the quota, you can request a review if you want. So, all right. So yeah. So speaking of which, history. I like history if it excites me.
Now we are talking about the Iron Men and Saints by Harold Lamb. This is an account of the First Crusade. It was an audiobook, so I can't so I would have to find the book physically, I guess, in the library to check how big the bibliography is. But Harold Lamb is a very big, reputable author, so I'll trust it. But it's very much narrative history, so it's all about the story. It's a very, very flavorful.
Yeah, if I can definitely really quick, just want to make a call.
Yep.
All right. So
about the First Crusade, it's a narrative. So you really go through the story of how the Crusaders originally took the. It goes from the actual calling of the First Crusade to when they sort of eventually completely get to the heights. It goes to the First Crusade, and then a little bit after, once they basically got to the height of the Crusader states, and the last of the original Crusader generals died.
Okay.
But the story about the Crusade is that Muslims have most of the Middle East, and they recently took a major part of Turkey after get a moment of peace for the Byzantine Empire in the Battle of Manzikert, where the Byzantines lost really bad, and the Seljuk Turks took most of Central Anatolia. Eventually, the Byzantine Empire, now with the new
I want to clarify something, Master, quickly. Isn't the Seljuk Turks not even popular among certain Muslim groups that were in charge at the time?
I wouldn't know.
Okay.
But I would imagine, because they're a bit more new on the scene, so they're automatically going to be unpopular to a lot of people.
Okay.
But the Turks, so the emperor is like, all right, we're having this feud with the Pope. How about this? We make a few arrangements. We make a deal with him. He gives me a lot of mercenaries, so I can start fortifying my position and start taking a lot of stuff back.
Yeah.
next thing to note, the Pope, who there's a new Pope on the scene. The last Pope so to explain the Pope's position is that the Pope and the Emperor hate each other and have been feuding. Not the Byzantine Emperor, but the German Emperor, the Holy Roman.
Yeah,
because they're after the same. They are after the same authority.
Okay.
Yeah, essentially. Just a broader context. Essentially, if you could label it as like an ethnic side to it, Germans and Italians
versus German. Yeah.
Which is
there's also class against with the Pope and the ability against the Emperor and the clergy. But it's really complex, but that's a story for another time.
Okay.
Very fascinating though. But the Pope wanting to get a leg up on the Emperor, on the Holy Roman Emperor, is like, all right, we're gonna make a scandal. Everybody, come over here. And there was this massive council, and he's like, all right, we're gonna go to Jerusalem. Anybody does, we're gonna go take Jerusalem and the Holy Land. Anybody who we're gonna take, because Jerusalem is specifically, they want the Church of the Holy Sepulchre.
All right.
Where it is believed that is the place that Christ died. Christ was entombed in. So very, very important for Christianity. And everybody was like, yeah, let's go get him.
Yeah.
And then eventually, one of the major figures, there's 10 major crusading figures for the West. One of them is...
I do have a question if the book handle another important aspect. That 5 years prior to this, they just kicked the Muslims out of Naples. Did they mention that?
I don't think he mentioned that.
Yeah, like 5 years prior, they've been like fighting Muslims.
He might have mentioned it, but I don't remember because that was the very start of the book, and that wasn't Winley, folks.
Okay, so
but that's a good tidbit to know.
So it focuses on the main figures in the First Crusade.
Yes.
So Raymond the Fourth
of it.
Raymond the Fourth, right?
Urban the Second.
No, I'm talking about the one of the Crusaders, just the big players. You got like Raymond the Fourth, right?
Raymond. Oh, okay. I thought you said Urban.
Yeah. Raymond. 6 movies in total. That's actually less than I thought they would have. I thought they would have had more.
All right.
Wait, did we get more? Wait, did we get donated for another movie?
No, not yet.
Okay, just making sure.
No, not yet. But what were you saying about the...
Yeah, Raymond was in there. Raymond was in there.
Okay.
But the there's 10 major 10 major figures in the First Crusade for the West, Western Christians. 6 of them are army leaders, and the rest are sort of either relatives or Admar of the Puy, who is a bishop who was sort of the Pope's representative. He was in the first council, and he volunteered to be the leader of the crusade. He wasn't really a leader in a sense, but Adamar was one of the closest things to it. But the major armies are eventually all throughout Western Europe, France, England, and bits of Germany.
Okay.
There comes six major armies. Let's see here. We got Raymond of Toulouse.
Okay.
Which was a area in France. Godfrey of Bouillon. I'm just gonna cut most of the surnames. We got Raymond IV, Count of Toulouse.
Right.
We got Godfrey of Bouillon. We got Robert Curthose. Curthose.
Okay.
Robert Curthose is the son of William the Conqueror. We got Robert II of Flanders. We have Hugh the Great, who is the brother of the King of France. We have Bohemond of Taranto, who was a relative of the King of Sicily.
Okay.
And I think was just a second. One of them was a relative of the Holy Roman Emperor. I think it may have been Robert II.
Oh, hey, DB.
Hey, DB.
On the phone. Did I miss your paid review?
Not yet.
We haven't gotten to Spike's Spike's family yet.
We'll be right on it next week, promise.
We also gotta do race show though as well.
Yeah, so 2 paid reviews.
Yeah. Well,
okay, I was mistaken. There was
just
11
like this week.
major figures.
Oh.
There was 11 major figures for the West.
Okay.
But aside from that, you had a lot of a few relatives that were major figures in the Crusade. You have Stephen of Blois, who who was a relative of Robert, I think a cousin of Robert. No, he was the brother-in-law of Robert Curthose.
Okay.
You have Tancred, who was the nephew of Bohemond.
All right.
And you have Baldwin of Boulogne, who is the brother of Godfrey.
All right.
And those are the major figures of nobility and clergy of the Crusade. But they spend their time sort of gathering their armies and coming there. And before that happens, a guy called Peter the Hermit gathers together a peasant army, and they go sort of gathering people on their way to attack the Holy Land by themselves. There's like a bunch of peasants and like small knights, just a mob of people going around sacking stuff, killing Jews. And then Peter the Hermit and his group go in and then the Emperor Alexius is like, what the fuck is this?
All right.
Go ahead. Like you're trying to attack my people, but it's like, all right, I'll just direct you that way, and hopefully you could cause some damage. Now get the fuck out of here. And they go sack a castle in Turkey, and eventually the Turks come across them, and then I was like, they just slaughtered them. Except Peter the Hermit lives, and I'll come back later. But eventually the Crusaders go in and they start funneling across over into Constantinople.
All right.
And then the Emperor's like, I expected some mercenaries. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? These this is like 250,000 people on my doorstep, ready to go to war. I do not have complete control of this situation. Oh, fuck me. And the funny thing is that Boymont, one of the major Crusader leaders, was at war with the Byzantine Emperor a few years ago.
Oh, okay.
Now he's like, hey, buddy, we had our differences. I tried to kick you out of Italy. You fought me as well. But we're on the same page now. And Alexius is like, I don't trust you at all, but I know you, so I'll be like, you'll be my sort of liaison with the rest of these guys. And Alexius would use like bribery and payments and stuff like that to get these people out of here. And he sort of tried to use it the best he could. But a lot of the Crusaders were just like, all right, let's just get to Jerusalem. And eventually they, one way or another, they all sort of gave oaths to the Emperor Alexius to give any territory that was originally the Byzantine emperors back to him that they came across. What they didn't know was that the Byzantine Empire controlled all of that area originally.
Okay.
But we'll get to that in a bit.
All right. Okay.
But all the Crusaders eventually go down there, and they just smash the Turks.
All right.
They have a whole bunch of different battles, cool exploits, a lot of adventure. Eventually, the Crusader states start to form because Baldwin, the brother of Godfrey, goes off and forms the county of Edessa.
Okay.
After he takes the city of Edessa, and it's a sort of mountain area in Armenia.
All right.
The Tancred was like, "What the fuck, bro? That was supposed to be mine." But eventually, I'm gonna go through the crusade really quickly.
All right.
Sorry, I was taking some water.
No, that's fine.
But they go down. They take over. They take over Antioch. Eventually, Boymon takes over as Prince of Antioch. And eventually, there's a whole bunch of. Eventually, the county of Tripoli gets formed. And eventually, the Turks previously were kicked out by the Egyptians. The Egyptian Sultanate out of Jerusalem, right as the Crusaders were going down, the Egyptians went up and took Jerusalem. And previously, the Egyptians tried to form an alliance with the Crusaders, kind of half-heartedly. And the Crusaders was like, "What the fuck? You're both Muslim. Get the fuck out of my face! I'm gonna kick your ass when you get over there."
No alliance. No.
It's like a Muslim is a Saracen is a Saracen.
Wow.
So it's like that Mr. Incredible meme. It's like Saracen is a Saracen.
Wow.
It's like they all right. Like, what the fuck is a Sunni and a Shiite? I don't care. I was like, all right. I mean, they kind of get it. I was like, all right, there's differences between these guys. We do not know the differences, and we don't really care. The kind of thing.
Okay.
But eventually, they do go down there, to Jerusalem.
Okay.
There are a few examples, and while they were coming down there, eventually they were at a point where they got lost. They lost to the naval elements of the crusade. And some of the crusaders quit, like Hugh the Great and Stephen of Blois.
The what?
Hugh the Great and Stephen of Blois.
Ablois.
Blois.
Ablois. That's an interesting name.
He was a Norman. So, French Viking guy.
Okay.
And they tell the emperor like this is lost. Just like give up. And the emperor was like, okay, I didn't really want to be out here anyway. We're just gonna go back, reinforce what we took, and then too bad the other guys are gonna die. And eventually the Crusaders get down to Jerusalem.
All right.
And are reinforced by a bunch of Venetians. They take the Venetians are eventually trapped in the harbor by an Egyptian fleet. So what they do is that they take the Venetian boats, cut down the lumber for it, and then drag it all the way to Jerusalem to make siege towers. And like the Egyptians, like poisoned a bunch of wells, like deforested the area, so Jerusalem would be really hard to conquer. But and eventually the Crusaders are able to beat their way in, and they sack the city, which is it has a lot of people like get all up in arms, but it's like
okay.
I think it's like it happened all the time in the medieval and ancient world, where if you didn't open up your the general rule is if an army goes up there, if you open up the gates immediately, you're good. And if you resist,
you're dead.
And they have to force their way into the city. That's on you. Anything else is on you. You could have any number of things happen to you at that point. It's all up to the attacking leader if you lose.
And also, it depends of how bad the siege was, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
How long it
usually
takes.
if it was sorry.
If it was like a short siege, it's like you'll lose stuff and then lose stuff and then sold into slavery, but it's like not as bad as if it was a long siege.
Okay.
Because then that's when the real
Jerusalem wasn't a particularly long siege. But it was like the end of a religious war, and people were really fervored up for this. So they did sack the city.
Okay.
The sacking lasted for a few days. And I think it is particularly, like, for me, it's notable because it is Jerusalem itself. It's like, this is the holy city. Like, it feels kind of weird that, like, all right, the cards are on the table because they resisted. So, what happens. I get that, but it's like, but on the other hand, it's like, it is Jerusalem. Like, you did sack the holy city. So it just feels kind of weird. But it is, like, people think of the Crusades as like a bunch of barbarity and cannibalism and destroying cities and like genociding Muslims, and it's like most of the Crusades are just like there isn't really much anything out of the ordinary for cross civilizational war.
Okay.
Like a lot of the like this like there were 9 number of crusades that were involved in Holy Land, and like it really just depended on the guy running the crusade.
It just depends.
All
right.
Yeah, like, but on average between. If you would like, I would guess if you were to graph the savagery of it, it would probably be pretty average for cross civilizational warfare.
Okay.
Like the actually the most brutal crusades, like over like not just like aren't the ones that were in the Holy Land. It was the ones against other Christians.
Oh.
Those were the most brutal ones.
Yeah, because the thought is that heretics knew God, and they purposely, like the term is like the non-believer, like the pagans, they kind of refused the message of God, but they didn't outright reject it, or like they used to believe and refuse, like betrayed God.
Most of the time, the Crusaders would, before they really got to like at this stage, they would consider the Muslims pagan. Eventually they got to know them a bit more, and they're like, what the fuck are you talking? Like they actually started reading the doctrine, and they're like, what in the shit are you on about? What the fuck is what's a Muhammad?
What's a Muhammad?
What the fuck is this shit? And the they eventually got to know know what the Muslims were about. But originally, they thought they were they thought they would consider them they had sort of three categories: Christian, heretics, Jews, and pagans, and they put them on the pagan category.
Okay.
All
right.
But you were talking about the shadow.
What?
You're talking
yeah.
about the
That was just like the general categories. It's
okay.
Oh no, you were talking about the Crusades against heretics.
Yeah, they kind of viewed them as like the most deserving. Like they have no quarter given. Like there was a famous saying that was said at one point where if they got to a city in France, and the issue is that they couldn't decide who was not a heretic and who was a heretic. So the commander said, kill them all and let God decide. That is actually where the term came from.
Okay.
Like it's like, as a guy who knows what the Cathars are about, it's like, all right, I don't really like. It's like, I don't really care for this amount of genocide. But I don't really care for the Cathars' ideas. It's like, all right, I want the Catharism destroyed, but I don't want it to be done in like genocide. It's like that's wrong.
Okay.
It's like, if we could do it like like we did to the Soviets, where we just waited them out, that would be nice. That'd be preferable. Go in, convince everybody they were wrong.
Okay.
But eventually the Crusaders took Jerusalem, and they had a few other battles. They sort of cleaned up the Holy Land, sort of plugging spots where there are still Muslims, and eventually they had the kingdoms of the Outremer.
That's a good quote.
What?
Look at TV. This is just Bad Christianity self-insert fanfiction by this Muhammad guy.
Muhammad. Wow.
Okay.
No.
But they plugged the holes in all the places
Okay.
and then you have the realms of the Outremer, and the Outremer means the land beyond.
Big Fish, are you still here? Are we boring you with this?
No.
Heretic.
No, he made it.
I think I should mention that he has told me he is an atheist.
Oh.
Sorry. So yeah,
Yeah.
Fringe. My condolences.
All right.
Oh my. Okay.
I'm sorry. You are objectively wrong.
All right.
It's like, all right. I respect your beliefs, but you are wrong.
All right.
You know, he probably.
Okay,
you know,
I
he
don't
probably.
want to.
Sorry, Big Fish.
Funny enough, he'd probably say the same thing to you.
Sorry, Big Fish.
Yeah, but I'm right.
All right.
And he'd still probably say the same thing.
Yeah, like.
Sorry, Big Fish.
Anyways, to make fun of the
That's
Crusaders.
Right, you're a Pastafarian. That's right.
Oh.
Oh, so the Reddit atheist.
Sorry, Big Fish.
Yeah, I think
But
it's much.
sorry, Big Fish. But Magic said you were wrong, so we gotta sack your homeland now and take back the Holy Land. It's just standard procedure.
Yeah, Chicago is definitely the Holy Land.
Yeah, we got. Sorry, Nick. You're cool and all, but you're.
Well, it may not be the Holy Land, but it does deserve to be sacked.
Sorry, Nick. If we're lucky, if you're lucky, you won't be caught in the crossfire. But yeah, we're about to sack your homeland. So. No, Chelsea, that's not at all what Pastafarian means. Unless I don't know. Is your favorite food pasta? He hasn't said. Damn.
Yeah.
All right.
But the amount of blood shed by Christianity is a drop in the bucket shed by the blood of atheism. Just saying.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Sorry, I'm getting off my. Sorry, that was.
Okay, get off your high horse. Don't make me grab the halberd.
So, Crusades. They'll sacking the Holy Land. What do we? So, where were you when we were talking about the Crusades?
But they won. But eventually they won. There's a very just like a short and bit of a dry retelling of the first Crusade, and Hail Lamb.
Okay.
It's like Mr. Flavor. Like he loves the narrative and the story of the Crusades and how to tell it.
Okay.
I would just if you want to learn it in a very flavorful fashion, go to him. Like you'll enjoy it. It's like that. It kind of has a bit of Dan Carlin in it, with how good he is at doing the
nice.
story of it.
So like he puts characters like just talking about last year with one of the books I read, the African Samurai one, that he adds a bit drama to it.
Yeah.
And places here and there. But it is quite good.
Okay.
Do you guys have any questions?
Let's see. What side like got like the most like curb stomped in this whole ordeal? Like they shouldn't have even gotten involved.
Probably the Egyptians.
The Egyptians. Okay.
They could have really just like they didn't know how bad they would lose, but they could have just avoided this if they just didn't take Jerusalem, and they could have avoided the conflict altogether, and just like the Turks get messed up by the Crusaders.
Okay.
Because the thing with the Crusaders is that they Muslim armies in a face-to-face battle against the Crusaders got their ass kicked all the time. All the time.
Okay.
Mostly because of the armor, right?
Your armor?
The knights really messed up. Were basically the tanks of the battlefield.
Okay.
And if you're a and if you like a Humvee or something like that with like a rocket launcher, like you can do some damage, but is it likely you're going to kill a knight? Like, no.
Okay. All right.
And sort of the reason why they lost the Crusades is that they were usually outmaneuvered. Well, one, that they never really got their shit together.
Oh, okay.
There was a ridiculous amount of infighting in the Crusaders camps.
Yeah,
like if they really got their shit together, they would have been unstoppable. Like legitimately, like wipe like the Mediterranean. I mean, not the Mediterranean, but like Egypt, Syria, the Holy Land would have been flying crosses the whole way within like a century or two if the Crusaders got their shit together. But they never really didn't, so they just stuck with the.
Okay.
So they just had those coastal cities on the Levant for the most part.
Okay.
The Arabs, the Muslim states also. A decent bit during the Crusades also had a lot of infighting, which doesn't help. During the first crusade hit when they had particularly a lot of infighting. Okay. Which did not help. And the Muslims, the better Muslim commanders went off and outmaneuver the Crusaders.
All right.
Like leading them into unfavorable terrain, stuff like that.
All right.
That's how Saladin beat the captured Jerusalem by luring out the bulk of the army into the desert.
Genghis.
Yes.
Big Fish wanted me to send you this.
Oh no, I'm scared. What is this?
It's his official certificate.
Wait, Pastafarian's like an actual like government recognized religion? Well, okay, you know what? Actually, you know what? To be fair, if Scientology can't be recognized, then okay, fair enough. But okay, I didn't realize. All right. Thank you. Well, thank you, Big Fish. Very cool. I don't have necessarily either strong opinions on your faith, but thank you. Very cool. So.
They're also laying out a Gundam card game alongside the
miniatures game.
Miniatures game.
Yeah.
Guy, know. It's
yeah, but like the Crusades are really fascinating. Like the Third Crusade is basically a like a medieval world war.
Ooh.
In a sense.
Ooh, okay.
Like everybody is involved in that one.
Ooh. Okay.
And the Crusades are.
It's kind of weird with the Crusades calling it a world war. Yeah, there are some parts of it, but the way it was treated in medieval culture, it was kind of like a vacation.
A pilgrimage.
Well, yeah, pilgrimage, but it was like, but for nobility, it was it was treated as like a vacation.
What, a vacation
Kind of.
where you go sack?
Yeah, essentially it's like a lord would, because most of the time the medieval lords would hang out on their lands, right? And because, you know, they want to solidify their power. And,
okay. Henry, my boy,
and-
you must see this.
but-
We're about to take the Holy Land. I just killed
well, it
three.
wasn't, it wasn't just Jerusalem, right?
Okay.
It was also, you also can go to Spain, help with the Reconquista there. You can go to the Albigensian Crusade. You can go to the Lithuanian Crusade, which was the worst of them all.
Okay.
Like, there was opportunities to call on a crusade, like, England was actually considered to be on a list of about to be crusaded at one point.
England?
John, King John, got in the pissing match with the Pope at one point.
Wow.
Payback down.
Back down.
That's not the funny part. The funny part is that the King of France had a fleet ready to just about ready to invade it, and then the Pope said no, and the King of France is like, "What the fuck are you talking about? I have an army here ready. You know how long this took? How much money I put into this, and you're telling me no?"
Chumley, my boy, I'm glad you're here. We're about to sack England. Didn't you hear the news? It's off.
What?
It's off. Son of a bitch!
No, the Pope said no.
I dressed up for nothing! Gosh! Well then, Chumley, well, I guess we're gonna have to go to the Holy Land then.
That's so far away. England is just right across the channel. I'm going back home.
I'm going back home.
I miss my wife, Tails.
I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. I'll be back.
But it's also really insane for the Crusaders because they are coming primarily from sort of like north of France, South England, bits of Germany.
Okay.
Those are sort of the main recruiting grounds of the Crusaders throughout all of it. And you saw it a lot from like southern France, Italy, and Germany, but it was mainly that area for these crusades, for the Holy Land Crusades.
All right.
And they're going all the way down. And you look at a map, like this is a massive distance between them up there and then the Holy Land down there, and it's kind of insane. Just logistics of it.
Okay.
And how far they got, and if they got their shit together, how far they could have just taken over the entire region.
Wow.
Like not just the Levant, but Egypt, Syria. It would have been all they would have been speaking French and German and shit like that.
Wow.
If they got together. It's also interesting to note that if you went on crusade, and especially if you won and you came back, you were a hero. But almost holy even. It's like it's like if you're like kind of like what would I compare it to? Yeah, but like you're like if like you're if it's like if like everybody were like swimming and then Michael Phelps showed up. You know, it's like, or like everybody loves running at the Olympics and Usain Bolt shows up. It's like a superhero comes in. So it's basically just Batman showed up right here.
Oh, okay.
He went on the crusade. He kicked the Saracens' ass. You know, helped fellow Christians be able to visit the place where Christ died and was resurrected. This man is a superhero, and you really got the red carpet thrown out for you. But the people who went on crusade and left in the middle of it.
All right.
Well, no, you loser! You're a loser! You're a big fat loser! You wanna cry? You want a bottle? A big dirt bottle?
What happens if you die?
Oh, you're a hero.
You're a hero. Oh, so it's like Japan in World War II. Oh, you didn't die in glory, you loser! Get out of here! Get out of my side!
No, it's not dying in glory. It's like all right, okay. It's like, ooh, you died. Sorry, buddy. You're still a hero though. But you know, it'd be best. The ideal scenario is that you to be win the crusade and alive.
Yeah.
Like Stephen Obeloa and Hugh the Great.
All right.
People who ran out in the middle of it. Like, you know, Stephen Obeloa just got his shit kicked in by his wife. You know, okay. the daughter of William the Conqueror. And he was like, all right. If you stop nagging at me, I'll go out to the Holy Land again. Like the Pope literally said, all right, you're gonna be excommunicated if you don't go out there and fight again.
Wow.
And they both go out there and they die in the fighting, helping reinforce the Holy Land.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But again, if you want a good story about this, then check out Iron Men and Saints by Harold Lamb. It's a particularly one of the more fair books on the Crusades. He wants to tell the story of it without. It feels like he wants to tell the story of it without painting anybody in a particularly slant.
Okay. Cool. Pasta strainer makes a cool hat, Chelsea. You know what this pasta strainer can also be? A hat.
All right, Ninjato. You couldn't live with your own failure. And where did that bring you? Back to Kraven.
Back to Kraven.
Kraven the Hunter.
Hey, if it helps.
So, I gotta ask, Ninjato, because you said you didn't want to cover this. So why are you covering it?
Okay, because I couldn't finish Skyward Sword in time. And I was focusing so much on trying to beat that game, and I couldn't beat it without seriously rushing it and even wrecked my time. So this is literally just bottom of the barrel, backup plan.
Well, how was it?
Watch more of the Rohirrim. Okay, Roar of the Rohirrim has given me a lot more stress than Kraven the Hunter, because, you know, I'm into Lord of the Rings, I'm into the franchise, and I have my ear to the ground on the fandom in general, and then have the culture, and then the culture war came in, like all that stuff. This one, I enjoyed my viewing on it because me and my best friend were whispering jokes. And no, I have not seen any of the previous Sonyverse. So, Venom, I am more open to watching. I am refusing to watch anything else.
Bottom of the barrel? How dare you, Big Fish? No, how dare you call Kraven bottom of the barrel when Madam Web exists?
Look, it's like there's some interesting stuff they did. There's some interesting concept that for any other film would be interesting. Like, so the premise of the story is that it's about a hunter named Sergey.
Alright.
Sergey, who is the son of a big game hunter at the beginning of the film. And he and his brother Dmitri go to Africa with their father after their mother died. His father picked him up in America. They have an estranged relationship.
Russell Crowe.
Russell Crowe picked them up. And he basically has this might makes right mentality, all about Russell Crowe. Basically, like, his mindset is what Kraven Hunter should have been.
Oh, so his dad is comic Kraven. Okay.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Like,
So, when are we gonna get Russell Crowe fighting Spider-Man?
he dies at the end of this film, so.
Damn.
Well, don't worry. They brought Kraven back in the comics.
Well, yeah, but so the origin story is dumb. Basically, he gets attacked by a lion because he was getting a special connection with a lion, like this special psychic connection, and then his dad gets involved because he's hunting down this lion, and this lion attacks him and horribly wrecks him. And then, conveniently, a girl named Calypso, which only exists because she is a major character in Kraven's lore in the comics, and they brought her in as like, oh, she's visiting her grandmother, and she has a special potion that does MacGuffin stuff. Okay, it's a special whatever.
Oh, all right.
Plot thing.
I love MacGuffins.
And essentially, the lion's blood mixed with this potion gives them superpowers. Essentially, basically all the effects of Kraven's abilities from the potions in the comics. That pretty much what happens in this one.
I just realized.
And thus,
Ninjato, all the bad movies tonight we're gonna talk about involve cats.
Big cats too.
Lions are still cats, so all the bad movies tonight involve cats. If you have a cat, if you have a cat at home, just go up to them and like tell them you love them, like as if they will understand you, and then if they don't understand you, then just call them an idiot, because that's what Nick does all the time.
I'm on it.
Wow.
Alright, so special potion. So special potion, MacGuffin potion, and then it cuts. Actually, the film begins with him infiltrating a Russian prison. Okay.
All right.
And killing a Russian mobster, and essentially the film sets up that he is a hunter of men. He is not a hunter of animals. He is a hunter of men.
But only
and then, yes, and essentially you have like this intro sequence, like a Bond film, of him taking out this Russian gangster, and he even goes like, my name's Kraven. I am known as the Hunter. By the way, he has like an identity called the Hunter.
Okay.
And this film is all about what it means to be the Hunter.
Wow.
Yeah, but just it's similar levels of.
Oh, just got done calling my cat an idiot.
Nice. The most dangerous game is man, so that does make him pretty good hunter. Big Fish. No, the most dangerous game is Spider-Man. But we all know Spider-Man may or may not exist in this universe.
Yeah, Kraven, get used to hearing the word hunter or hunted, what it means to be a hunter, as much as Metroid, Other M, all metaphors of motherhood and babies.
Okay.
It hammers in hard.
Right. I didn't know he was a hunter. This is news to me.
Yeah, it's levels of just attempt of nuance that is on a topic that is very broad because, as you can guess, the writing's terrible, but that's just a given.
Well, is there anything like you found at least entertaining in Kraven?
Not really.
Well, what about the action? Like the fighting and stuff. Is it
CGI? CGI, boring choreograph, predictable. Like what they did with Rhino was interesting. The concept behind it is cool. Has some cool potential. But then you have to deal with the actual writing and story.
Alright. That's right, you're doing the fucking rhino. I'm just remembering, like, someone on Twitter said, like, it seems like they were in a place where, like, they couldn't make too much noise, so they were probably gonna, like, have, like, you know, like, Rhino's actor, like, ADR is screaming, but they just forgot, so that's why you get that. You would take
how's Chameleon?
He was the worst character. They made him like his character arc makes no sense.
Wait,
so,
he has a character arc?
Yep. From crappy, from like pathetic wimpy boy to becoming the crime boss, like the replacement of his father, and like his disillusionment of his brother. Like they kind of start out like he is a great relationship.
That almost sounds like 90s cartoon Kingpin.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, minus being fat. He's just like the singer
I was
boy.
also voting because of my.
Wait, does the guy? Hold on. Does the guy start off just looking normal, and then some?
Yep. And then he gets surgery to become the chameleon after the whole events of the story. And after Kraven kills his father by having a bear kill him, but taking away his guns, his ammo.
Wait, is Rhino not the main villain?
He is the main villain.
Wait.
And by the way, he dies. So I don't know how they would have done the Sinister Six thing.
Wait. I'm hold on. I'm a little confused, and to be fair, it may not be your fault. It could be the movie. Like, wait, so Rhino's the villain. So why is? Okay, so Rhino's the villain, but like, is the dad like the the big bad, pulling the strings all
so,
along.
Okay, time to bring up the. Okay. So the Rhino was proposing a business deal with his father to be basically crime bosses of the underworld together, where they run not only a poaching industry, but they do other crime stuff.
Okay.
His father refused because he views him as weak. And the reason he got the Rhino outfit and stuff is that he got special surgery from a guy called the Tinkerer.
Oh, we have the fucking Tinkerer in this now? Why?
Yeah, he was just mentioned. He was not shown up, but they basically alluded the Tinkerer. Like, oh, I was like wanted to get power, so I went to this guy and this guy. You met the Tinkerer. He's in issue 2 of Spider-Man.
Oh.
The weird alien plot.
So he's gonna.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh
it gets very so he gets like his Rhino stuff and he puts on like basically a liquid IV to restrain him from going all Rhino all the time because it's very painful, right?
All right.
It's like, okay, fine. And then he so he has become the big top dog as a rival to Kraven's dad.
All right.
And once he found out that the hunter who is like killing all of his associates, he has a book of list of names to kill.
All right.
Like if your name on his list, you will be next. And so once he found out through the Russian security cam from the beginning of the story, he decided to initiate a plan to take out the hunter by going through his brother, Dmitri, right?
Okay.
By kidnapping him and then luring him out, essentially. And then they track him down to his Siberian woods that he used to hang out with Dmitri when they were kids. So why didn't, even though his father claims to have searched for him because he wants him to take over the family business.
All right.
Look, the plot's a mess, okay? Well, what it turns out is that at the finale is that after, Kraven kills Rhino, because of course, it's revealed that his father was the one who leaked the information.
Oh my god.
Because his plan was to eliminate him by having Kraven and Rhino battle each other, and he knew that Kraven would take him out, and he knew that Dmitri. By the way, Dmitri loses a finger.
Oh, okay.
And all this, just a detail.
Okay.
And yeah, and that's why he gets the ammo taken away for the bear as ironic justice. It's like, how can prove your worth? Blah blah blah.
Okay.
And Dmitri is like, oh, you murdered our dad. You're no better than him. You're just a person who kills. Now it's my turn to take over the underworld. And the reason I call him the worst character is that they could have easily just made the plot about him being a conniving bastard, like the real Chameleon would be. Like, the real Chameleon, if that situation in the story, if they wanted to be comic accurate, is that he was the one who manipulated the entire time by using disguises and at least like playing him off against the Rhino and make him submit,
Okay. Wow. All right. So it's a good movie?
No, it's bad. It's It's not especially awful. It's not very funny.
All right. It's a great movie, Big Fish. You know what? Get out of our server. You're already taking. I already have to deal with one person who lies to me constantly all the time. You get out of here, Nick. Too. You and him. You go. You guys go. You guys need to stop lying to my face. My gosh. Deadpool, Green Lantern. Yes, Chelsea. Ryan Reynolds was Green Lantern in the Green Lantern movie. That's true. But we're not talking about Green Lantern. We're talking about Sony's Spider-Man-less universe. It really is amazing how Venom seems to be the only series of movies there that like are actually and like legitimately enjoyable, entertaining. They're not the greatest movies. They're not peak cinema, but like, and you have a fun time with the Venom movies. I like when Woody Harrelson Nick traveled to the prison through the internet. That was fun. that was fun. Like the Venom movies are fun, but it's just like every other movie in that Spider-Man universe.
Stiltman movie.
What was that?
We were gonna have a Stiltman movie.
What's a Stiltman?
Do you know who Stiltman is?
Who's Stiltman?
Look up Stiltman.
Marvel Stiltman. Who is this guy?
He's just a guy wearing stilts, like special powered stilts in a suit of armor. He's kind of the lame-o.
We were gonna get a Stiltman movie.
You know, I think the one part that like always that gets me the most about this whole Sony universe is how we found out that the whole the legal like bindings with Disney and Sony was just complete bullshit. It was all a lie. Sony 100% could have just had Spider-Man in their movies, but they chose not to.
We were gonna have Gerard Butler as Stiltman.
Gerard Butler as Stiltman?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. Just...
I love Gerard Butler, but like, why him as Stiltman?
I think they were really trying to make. They were gonna think of like making this like a legitimately good movie.
Well, I'm pretty sure they tried to do that with all the movies, and look what happened.
I mean, but just look up the casting for the Stiltman movie.
Would they have like an actual? Okay, hold on. Stiltman movie. Hold on. Stiltman Gerard Butler movie. Nick, are you lying? I don't see anything. Get the fuck out of here, you bastard!
I'm done with my topic. It's not really worth.
Well, don't worry. Don't worry, Ninjala. You get to laugh at me now for watching a bad movie, if it helps.
No.
Well, too bad. You're gonna laugh at me for watching a bad movie. It's only fair. Yay! Let's go, everyone! Tonight's Yeah, that's true. But tonight is the bad movie night on the podcast. Woo! Hold on, I'm gonna.
Perfectly match the season of July.
I'm gonna ask where Nod is, because like we're like halfway through the podcast now. Where are you?
Big Fish, I gotta ask, did you think I was serious when I was talking about the Stiltman movie?
Look,
Gerard Butler as Stiltman would have been as good as RDG. You knew you were joking. Fuck you, Nick. Fuck
Yeah!
you. Fuck your heart out. Oh my goodness.
And
Oh, you're not. Whoa! Not huge. Hold on. Let me fix this.
You can't use your Apache knot powers until like later, man. You can't just come into the room like that.
Apache Chief.
Chuck.
I'm done. Yeah.
All that's
I am both dealing with probably a fever, and I had to talk about Kraven.
Go to bed, man. If you're really sick, man, go to bed.
No, I'm not like completely sick yet.
Still, I like legit genuinely think for your health, you should go to bed, man, soon. I
will.
I don't want you catching. I don't want your your illness to get worse and stuff. So it isn't a bad movie time because we still have a worse movie to get to. No, Big Fish, that is a lie. Let me tell you right now, Catwoman is a bad movie, but I'm gonna tell you right now, it is a fun bad movie. I love Catwoman so much. I love it. It's great. I had such a great time with Catwoman. Nick can attest to this. We had a ball with Catwoman. I did not have any enjoyment with this piece of trash here. With this fucking piece of trash here called Mufasa. I did not enjoy this at all.
Wait, what do you mean? You didn't enjoy the song about brothers?
No, I did not enjoy the song about his brother.
Brother.
No, I did not enjoy it. I did not enjoy it at all, Ninjato. And
oh yeah. Hey, Dot, I need to tell you, Dot, about speaking of brother. So I was playing Legend of Skyward Sword, and I put on Spotify, right? And I was listening to Epic the Musical, as I do. And then I was listening to this fun song that has like this cool African beat and everything. And then I looked at the title, and it's Brothers in Mufasa. And then I hear Brothers every 10 seconds.
What did you say about my brother? Huh? Did you make fun of my brother?
They ruined a tune. A very good tune.
What did you say about my brother?
I've always wanted a brother.
I always wanted a brother.
The worst thing about that really is the singing, because like I imagine a better singer could extend brother, but like the actor they got for a tiny little baby Scar can't extend it, so it just sounds like like he's struggling to say brother. I genuinely feel bad for whenever kid actors are in like bad movies like this. Like I like whoever was playing a little baby Scar. I hope he ends up having like an actual successful career or something later on. He doesn't. It's not like he can't sing, but like it's kind of like the people in charge of movies' fault for not realizing, oh, this guy can't sing. Maybe we should think of something else besides making the guy who can't sing. So yeah. This movie sucks. Oh my gosh. Legit, the biggest sin of this movie, I gotta say, out of everything, is it's boring. This is a boring movie. I legit felt so bored watching it, and because
it's this movie is one of those movies where I find it's one of those spectacular things where it can be both extremely rushed but also an absolute slog at the exact same time. Like the entire opening with like Mufasa being orphaned, and then meeting little Scar. Oh, I'm sorry, little Taka. That's his name. That's Scar's name, Taka. And then like when he meets little Taka and they're doing all the brother song, like everything felt actually incredibly rushed. Like, okay, wow, we are really speed running through this. I don't want this movie to ever go at a slower pace, because like, oh my gosh, it was a slog. But like, and one top of like a faster pace, like Transformers. I'm gonna say Transformers 1 because that was one of my top movies last year, and that is.
Transformers 1 was just this movie but better. I think. I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest. So let me just say this right now. Also, everyone makes that comparison. It's not even.
I know.
It's not even that, but like if you did want a movie where the story is about two guys with essentially a brotherhood going on, then eventually there's a falling apart at the end and it's really sad and emotional, then watch Transformers 1. Megatron, D16 did not become Megatron because he was simping for Elita 1. So but like this movie is it feel like the entire opening felt so rushed, and then there's just a part in the middle where everything just feels like it's slowing down. It's a slog. And it's like, oh, I can't. So I literally decide, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm gonna go use the restroom and stuff, and I'll probably like spend some time in there. Not even like using the restroom, just spend some time, I don't know, just keep my mind off of the movie. And I come back and nothing's, and like, yes, something has happened, but at the same time, nothing, spectacular has happened. I came back just in time though for the Scar cuck scene though, so there was that, so Scar's character in here, right? Little Taka. Well, Taka is his name.
Before you do, remember the Tinker in Marvel?
Yeah.
There was a period where he got tracked down by the Punisher.
Okay.
That's always a good sign when you're a target of the Punisher.
Uh-huh.
But because the Tinker doesn't commit crimes, he just provides his materials for crimes.
Mm-hmm.
The Punisher let him off with a warning by severing his spinal cord with a screwdriver.
That's a warning.
That's a warning.
Wow.
Dude, to be fair, he could have been dead.
Yeah.
Wow.
Crippled for life versus dead.
I wish I was.
Punisher is known to be the Punisher is known to be merciful.
I wish I was crippled so that way
Sometimes.
I couldn't drive to the theaters and watch Mufasa. But unfortunately,
Don't worry, Changus. After the movie, you are crippled on the inside.
that's true. But I was saying, like, with Scar character, Mr. Taka, the whole thing was like he's supposed to be, he's being like, essentially raised by his daddy to be, like the next king and all that. But then evil lions show up and they essentially boot Mufasa and Taka out of their kingdom, and basically like, okay, so we gotta find our own, we gotta run away so that way we can start our own kingdom with blackjack and hookers. And then so like little Taka, he still thinks he's gonna be the king and all that, right? But then like they're trying to do this whole thing where he feels like Mufasa is just taking everything away from him, which I mean that kind of does happen. But they're trying to portray it like it's like more like a tragic thing, like, oh no, Mufasa didn't mean to unintentionally get your parents killed, Taka, but he did, and he didn't unintentionally want to take away what's her name? What the fuck was the woman? What's the female
No,
lion's name?
like whatever.
What's the female lion's name? Simba's mom. What's her fucking name? Oh, what is it? Was it? No, that's not Nala. Nala's the fucking lion that Simba bangs. Sarabi. Oh my gosh, that's her name, Sarabi. So Sarabi is you know, like she's also a lion that got booted out of her own little kingdom and stuff, and so she ends up forming, you know, a little pack with Mufasa and Taka and all that, right? And then no joke, like it's like, oh, Mufasa didn't mean to take away your so Taka's hot, was like head over heels for Sarabi, but Sarabi only likes Mufasa. She doesn't see Taka the same way. But Mufasa didn't intentionally try to take away Sarabi from Taka, but he did anyways. And then that was they tried to portray it like that's like the, you know, the straw that, you know, like broke the camel's back for Taka to become evil. But it just comes across as just, oh, he became evil because he was a simp.
Yay, simp.
Yeah, it was a simp.
Like
It's
Sauron.
realistic, but not in a fun way.
Exactly. Evil white lions, Chelsea. I know, the evil white lions.
Wait, they were white?
Yeah, there were white lions. Those are the
Oh my-
antagonists of
The
this
white
movie.
lion tried.
The white
You
lions.
see, so there's the problem with the movie though. It's a white lion trying to put the black
Like,
lion
they're-
down.
They're actual lions with white fur and everything. So,
We was lions
Oh my-
and sheep.
which, okay, this now, because of this drives me crazy, because they have these, you know, they have these bleached lions running around as the villains, but they couldn't, so that means they could easily just add, you know, color to the fur, to the lions, to, you know, visually tell us who's who, because, you know, like in the original Lion King movie, right, you know, like everyone had like a unique color scheme and all that, so they're all visually distinct. You know, Simba's got like, you know, the more, you know, usual line, you know, like the proud bright fur, the like the reddish brown mane, and, you know, he's got, and his mane is, you know, is flowing, it's puffy, it's luscious, to show, you know, like, yeah, this guy's the you know, hero, he's the king, baby. And, you know, Scar, you know, he's brown with black, you know, with a black mane, but, you know, he's also, but not just besides that, you know, he's also like kind of, you know, a little lanky, you know, like he's scheming. Long live the king. Oh. But then here, Scar is just, okay, so what do we just take a line and just like gray out his fur? Like his colors are muted. That's it. Like I do not like that. Like if you're gonna have a fucking bleached lion, bright as snow, walking around, you can easily make Scar have, you know, fur that looks like, you know, how he did in the original Lion King, because it's a clear visual, you know, distinction from Mufasa. Because one of the problems, like, with these live action Lion King movies, how everyone says, you know, besides all the other stuff, is how, like, everyone kind of just looks the same, because, you know, lions in real life aren't, you know, have those silly colors like in the original Lion King. You stupid audience member. This is real. This is the live action Lion King. Ah.
Changus, have you ever seen those posts on Twitter.com? That wake up where it's like, oh, you know, they reanimated all of the Lion King, all live action Lion King, and they replace like the realistic lion faces with the faces from the animated movies, and they still setting. Because, like, sure, they're like, sure, they're like, their faces that belongs to cartoon characters and not real life animals. But like the having person anthropomorphic faces that can emote and change shape is much better than trying to give personification to a lion's face. Lions can't talk like humans, so when you try to make them talk like humans, it looks too uncanny.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like it. White Knight and Sims are the same thing, Chelsea. They're around like they're like the same, territory. They're similar. Usually White Knights are Sims. That's so. There's usually a correlation. But like, man,
I'll say this: the one thing I can give the Lilo and Stitch remake is that because Stitch by his very nature is a fictional alien, because they're allowed to give him a lot more stretchiness to his face. So he still looks realistic for some reason, but he can still move his mouth similarly to the cartoon. He can still move in a similar way similarly to the cartoon. So while completely unneeded as a movie, it still kind of works in a sense of translating a lot of the animation, the animation parts to live action. Where the live action Lion King movies just feel like, okay, you're gonna flip up and down the lip flaps of the lion while they stare blankly at the wall. Not do that for the entire movie.
I will say this. I will say this. This movie, I think they slightly improved on that though, because there are moments where I do genuinely think that these lions for first time are actually showing some actual visible emotion. You can actually it's rare. It's still not the best, but sometimes you'll see Simba's mouth actually kind of curl upwards when he's happy. Okay, finally, there's a little bit of emotion. They seem to really wanted to put all the work on that though with the cubs though, with the baby lions. Whenever there's cubs, right? It seems like it's easier for them. These cubs, they got big, expressive eyes and all that. You're young, and so big expressive eyes, and that they could play around with that for emotions and stuff. And I think for here, they decided they're gonna actually do something put some more effort when they're the cubs. But then once Mufasa and Scar grow up, then it's not as visually apparent. So it kind of just looks like the same issue with the first live action Lion King. But there are moments where I did genuinely think I think they actually did try to make these lions actually show emotion and expression for once. But I will say this. No wait. I just remember. This movie is boring. It has a pacing issue because it feels rushed and a slog at the same time. But I think also at the same time another reason why I hate this movie. So Mufasa is a prequel because it's telling the whole story of Mufasa, right? But it's also / a sequel because it's the story of Mufasa being told to Simba's kid after the events of the Lion King.
Chingus, can you come up with some kind of reason as to why the framing device of I think it's Rocky or Raka.
Raka? Who the monkey Rafiki?
Rafiki, yeah. Why Rafiki is just telling this story to. It's like, is there a reason other than just I'm a wise sage and I need to tell you the story for no reason?
I honestly don't know.
It seems like one of those really shitty Disney direct-to-DVD sequels.
In the movie, right? The whole thing is explained as, oh, this is a story Rafiki's telling to Simba's kid, Kiara. That's her name. Which by the way, the name Kiara is kind of ruined for me, because I hear that all I can think about is the VTuber. It's like, wow, I didn't know Hollow Life Ian's VTuber Kiara Takanashi was in The Lion King now. Wow, good for her.
You think they would have gotten Botan, but they really couldn't do it.
Yeah, so they just decided to go for the bird instead. But so like the whole thing is Kiara is scared of lightning and all that, right? And then so Rafika's like, oh, don't be scared. You know, your grandfather Mufasa used to be a scaredy cat too. He was? Yeah, but then he's no longer, then he learned to get over his fear. And I'm gonna tell you how. And that somehow leads to the whole life story of Mufasa. But I'm so glad you're bringing this up, not because this ties into to the reason why I also hate this movie, because the whole thing is like Rafiki's telling the story to Kiara, right? But at the same time, he's telling the story to fucking Pumbaa and Timon as well. So that's right. So guess what? Every so often in this fucking movie, every so fucking often, and what happens? Oh my gosh! Don't you fucking do the fucking Seth Rogen laugh. That actually scared me angry because it's literally like several minutes throughout the movie, fucking Seth Rogen and Billy Eichner will interrupt with their unfunny ass joke and quips and all that, thinking they're all hilarious to make like commentary. And it's like I hate it, because I hate Seth Rogen. Oh my gosh. And Billy Eichner, and then like oh my gosh, and they do this throughout the movie. They do this throughout the movie. They keep interrupting. That's also partially why the movie has such a slow pace, because literally the story is being it's them interrupting the story with, you know, unfunny jokes every so often, thinking they're funny. It's like I don't find it funny. What?
You know how my wallpapers keep, you know, getting new one, like 4?
Yes.
Here's one of them.
Okay.
It could not be any more fucking wild.
I hate Disney.
Like, you know, it's funny in a way that, like, you know, this movie is, you know, this and the original movie are kind of just made to be like really shallow, pandering to, like, you know, the African American community.
Yeah,
because it's filled with, you know, voices of African American actors. Like, it's really fun. You know, it's really fun. Like in a weird way, you know, it's like it's like it is appropriate that they do that, because I hate to imagine like a Lion, you know, a remake to Lion King 1.5.
Oh my gosh.
that was at least entertaining.
I can't have Seth Rogen the movie again.
You think Seth Rogen's in good stuff, Big Fish, but he's in a lot of stuff where he isn't good? Big Fish, all those stuff you're talking about, like the good stuff, he's not even the best part. In fact, usually he's the
was
worst
funny
part.
about it.
Sometimes he's usually the worst part.
I actually really liked him in the Fablement, but again, he's the lesser part of that movie.
Like Simone and Pumbaa should... Simone? Wait, just Simone? Simone from Gurren Lagann's in The Lion King. Why? I don't know, but he's in there now. Simone, use your drill and kill that fucking warthog.
Chelsea, do you mean Timon?
Timon, Pumbaa and Timon, Chelsea. So yeah, that legit. Bro. So that legitimately got me like, just like every time they showed up, like every time they interrupted, I just keep getting more and more annoyed, and like I'm just like literally in my seat just sighing, just. Oh no! Here we go. Dude.
Standing ovation.
Standing ovation. Standing fucking ovation. Standing fucking ovation. Those people in that theater audience, they stood up.
You gotta get out of California, man.
They stood up from their fucking chairs and they started clapping. No one was like, whistling like, ooh, no one was like, yeah, but they were fucking clapping. They were clapping.
You should have just booed them.
I just walked out of the theater. I just walked out. After that, just I'm done. I'm walking out of the theater. That genuinely just was the shit cake on top of the poop, the poop sundae of a theater experience I had, because oh my gosh, oh my gosh, the theater experience, for the most part, the audience was fine until the end where they started clapping. There was someone like brought their kid or something, and then they were sitting behind me, so every so often I can hear them trying to explain to the fucking kid what's happening in the movie. Don't explain. If the kid's not interested in the fucking movie and he can't pay attention, then if he can't pay attention to a fucking movie, that's his fault. Fuck that kid. I don't.
A better movie.
You were gonna say something, not?
So Genghis, calm down. It's not the kid's fault that the movie's bad.
And also, it could be that the kid has attention just.
I get it, right? There's probably circumstances, but it just doesn't help that when I'm watching a boring ass movie that's with pacing, that I'm just watching a boring ass movie, and I get visibly annoyed whenever fucking Seth Rogen Warthog and Billy Eichner. What the fuck is Timona? A meerkat. When the two most annoying ass people show up on screen to interrupt the story, and then I hear the little kid going, "What's going on?" It's like, oh my gosh, and then everyone starts clapping at the end, yeah. No joke. I was sitting next to me was a group of people that I saw I didn't really pay much attention, but oh my gosh, I just realized this should have been the first warning sign that this was gonna be a bad theater experience, because immediately as the movie started playing, there was a woman the woman of the group next to me. She pulled out her phone with max screen brightness so I could see it from my peripheral vision. I'm just oh fuck. And so she's on her phone max brightness doing something, and she puts it away, and then she does that every hour. It was a 2-hour movie or something. After an hour she brought it out again. It's fuck off. So that was annoying. Then but then, little joke, there was a point where I was starting to get really. It was around the part where I decided to go to use the restroom. I got over and said, "Nose, oh, they're gone. And when I came back, they still weren't there. It's like, oh, they must have, like, you know, walked out of the theater. But then they came back. They were part of people who clapped. I hate Disney fans. I hate Disney fans so much right now. Why would you clap for this piece of shit?
I know why.
Oh, why?
Yeah.
We bro. Am I? Hold on. I gotta ask. Am I crazy? Is like the theater experience? Like, are people? Is the theater experience getting worse because of the people there? Like, I legit feel like, so there's certain movies nowadays that I go watch in theaters, and it's like, I want to watch the movie, but the audience is just, you know, like, I hate people pulling out their phones in the middle of a movie. And then like with Mufasa, right? That woman had like fucking max bright screen brightness, so it's like blinding me from my peripheral vision. It's like, I'm not a confrontational guy, so I don't like causing a scene. But oh my gosh, I bet you anything, if my brother was there, he would have fucking snatched the phone and like tossed it, and then we would have got to the whole argument and the fight and whatnot. But like, I felt like my brother channeling through me, like, oh my gosh, I want to chuck your phone away, woman, please.
Okay, I remember a moment in actually another Disney movie. I went to go see the reboot to the Haunted Mansion. It was fine for as little as I saw of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I couldn't finish it because I was in the same row, bunch of teens kept fucking talking. And I just got off work early and to watch that movie, and then I realized, no, this isn't worth it. Yeah, to just hear them talking. So like, I just left.
Yeah, so I don't know. I still like the theater experience. I like watching, you know, on the big screen and all that. I like the theater experience, but I just feel like every now and then, and it's becoming more a common occurrence that the audience I'm with are just they just make the experience less enjoyable. Like if you're gonna have your phone out, could you at the very least, like, I don't know, like, go to the back of the theater or something, so that way I don't see you, and like, also, or like the bare minimum you could do is just turn down the screen brightness. But no, like, max screen brightness right in my face. Like, what was it? There was a movie I recently saw in theaters. What was it? Not Mufasa. What did I see in theaters? That. You know what? You know, it's not okay. This is not recent, but I actually still remember this. It was my first time I went in theaters to watch Transformers 1. There was like a mom sitting in a row in front of me, and she had like her like 2 kids with them, and they were actually enjoying the movie and all that. And then she had like her phone out. She didn't have a max screen brightness like the lady this time, but it was, you know, like, even then, it's still bright enough, like, that, like, it gets on your nerves, like, okay, can you please put your phone away, hey, ma'am? Like, I do not like that. Like, and then, so, like, it just gets on my nerves, and then, like, she didn't do it too much, but, like, I saw, like, she's, like, texting someone. It's like, woman, if you're gonna text in the middle of the movie and not enjoy it alongside your kids, then why the fuck are you here? I just do not See, theater audiences, I feel like, are just little by little just getting worse, and it's really annoying, because I like the theater experience, but how can I have a good theater experience if the people I'm with are gonna make it miserable? And it doesn't help. It doesn't help this time. I also watched a bad movie as well. So yeah. I don't know. I don't know what else to say about Mufasa. Like a lot of the complaints I had with like the original with the first live action Lion King movie, right? Like apply here as well. I guess the only difference is now, at the very least, they have an quote unquote original story they're trying to tell, but it's told terribly, and even then the story's not that great. So I don't like Disney. I have zero faith in any like live action Disney remake. And just in general, I'm not gonna lie, any like live action remake, I'm not gonna lie, it's like really starting to like, I don't know, I don't have much faith. Like,
can I get Colin in here just so you can tell him again?
No, I think we could spare him tonight. But the only live action movie I think this year that I will ever or like a live action remake I will watch is a How to Train Your Dragon live action remake, solely because that's I'm in a fucking like long-term argument with Butter Nick. I gotta watch it, and it's like that's gonna determine, all right, is this gonna be good or is this gonna be, not worth it? And I'm really leaning towards not worth it, because Colin has the audacity to go saying, I have faith in the live action How to Train Your Dragon movie. It's like, I don't. Good for you, Butter. Good for your optimism. I don't have
do something fun and watch you do something fun and like watch Unicorn. Warriors Eternal.
Like, there's a lot of good movies that's gonna come out next year that I'm really interested in checking out. Like, no joke. Like, there's movies next year that I think I'm really. Well, not as
aside from Superman, what are some aside from Superman? Because that's like free space. Which ones are you interested in?
The fucking Trey Parker movie.
The Trey Parker movie, that's really fun.
What the fuck? Excuse me?
There's a new Trey Parker movie coming out. With When
the fuck did how did I not hear about this? all right.
Get ready until you learn what it's about.
Was it?
What is it?
Should I say?
Sure, you can say it, not.
Kendrick Lamar, kind of coming to grips with the fact that the girlfriend he loves, her family owned his a long time ago.
Okay, here I got the premise pulled up from Wikipedia. The film will depict the past and present coming to a head when a young black man who is interning as a slave reenactor at a living history museum discovers that his white girlfriend's ancestors once owned his.
This is
Will
beautiful.
the twist be is that he finds out that he has slave-owning ancestors?
Oh, it's gotta be.
Probably. Knowing Trey Parker and like Matt Stone, that's probably like the twist. Like, oh, you think your family owned slaves too? What? But I no joke. This sounds like knowing Trey. But I like I like South Park humor. All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna go watch the movie. Yeah. I think it'll be funny.
Are you Changus, Nick, have you guys gotten the chance to see Casa Bonita de Amor?
No, what is that?
It's literally a documentary that Trey and Matt put together, talking about like what it had to take to get Casa Bonita out of bankruptcy.
Huh.
We should watch that before the movie.
That actually sounds fun. I would like to watch that. But no, but that movie's I'm excited for. Mission Impossible this year, latest Mission Impossible. I'm looking forward to that. The Black Phone 2, the sequel to the Black Phone. I'm looking forward to that. Mickey 17.
How would you make a sequel?
Oh, is it?
It's like Ethan Hawke is like I said Ethan Hawke. Is Ethan Hawke coming back as a ghost?
I don't know. Who knows? But from what not said though, like the Black Phone was always supposed to be more than one movie.
Yeah, because Dickerson, Scott Dickerson, he after he was done with the first movie, he kind of wanted to expand upon it with sequels. He did something for VHS 85 that's related to
the Black Phone.
Yeah, that's related to the Black Phone. I'm not sure if it completely ties in, but there's still a lot he still wants to do with this story.
Oh, also want to watch Looney Tunes this year, the Looney Tunes movie, because like
Yes.
Yes.
I want to watch that. Oh, and also I'm really interested in the new Naked Gun movie coming out this year. They got Liam Neeson as Frank Drebin, and like I think that's actually a really good casting choice. That's great. I love Naked Gun. So yeah, oh, then we gotta watch Wallace and Gromit, Nick. The latest Wallace and Gromit movie. That's out. That's out now. We gotta watch that.
Yeah, what I want to do is I want to do like a marathon of all the Wallace and Gromit stuff again.
Ooh, okay. That'd be fun. Wolfman. I saw the trailer and I thought, oh, that actually looks really interesting. So I might go see Wolfman. So, and I won't lie. I think I'm also slightly interested in the new Karate Kid movie as well. So I might go watch that. So like there's quite a good amount of movies that are coming out this year. One of them though I don't have much faith in, but I'm in this long-term it's like a weird dysfunctional long-term marriage with Colin, but it's not a marriage. It's just an argument, and I gotta prove him wrong.
It's not given a date yet, but it should come out this year. The Smashing Machine.
The Smashing Machine.
Mark Kerr is a very interesting fella, and like it'd be good to see Dwayne stretch his legs.
Oh right, the Dwayne Rock boxing movie, yeah, where he actually looks like the role is not just simply The Rock. So I do want to watch that. Mr. Rock, show me you can act or not. He's got to show me if he can act or can he not. Because, oh my gosh, it better not be Red 1. He watched Oppenheimer in IMAX, and immediately his mind went to, shit! What if we had Red 1 in IMAX? Whoa! The new Rock movies like Uncut Gems for Adam Sandler.
Oh, it's from the same director. One of the same directors.
Okay.
Benny Safdie, because I think his brother is doing another movie the same year.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it. So.
I'm just looking.
Bill Nye is trending. But that's strange.
What's trending?
You'd think people would stop talking about him after he died in that hot air balloon accident.
Oh. No. Oh, no, Nick, didn't you hear? President Joe Biden personally revived him himself just to give him a medal. Now, personally, I think that's a bit, too much there, Mr. President. The guy was dead. Let him rest.
I mean, we can really argue whether or not it is very applicable for Joe to use his amulet of resurrection to bring back, the dead. But you know what? Mr. Nye looked good on stage. There's no lasting injuries. I say we give him another life.
We give him another chance at life.
Yes. The only thing more powerful than a presidential pardon, the presidential resurrection.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm just looking through the Wikipedia. Just like, there's only one that really caught my eye that I didn't know about, which is Predator Battlelands.
Oh, yeah. I'll give it a shot. Before anything though, because it's from the same director, I do want to rewatch Prey with you, Nick. I do want to rewatch Prey because that's something I've been wanting to do for a while now. Like, was I too harsh on Prey or was I not? I wanna rewatch Prey and see if anything has changed or not.
Fuck. I like to sleep.
Oh, slap him around. But yeah, so I wanna go ahead.
I gotta look again. It's coming out this year too.
Yeah, I haven't been keeping an eye on what's coming out this year. It's mostly, honestly, for the stuff that I'm hyped for right now. It's video games, Nintendo Switch 2, and what new games are going to come up with that. And Ghost of Yotei. Other than that, it's like I'm just focusing on playing through Zelda and Fire Emblem, so.
There's not really many games that are going to be coming out this year that really catch my eyes. Again, I like...
You have a backlog.
Well, that's true, but... okay, no. There is one game I'm excited for, but I can't play it yet, because I've got to go through the entire rest of the series first, which is Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. I gotta play everything else before that first. But other than that, I guess maybe the Elden Ring, the new Elden Ring game, because I find Elden Ring co-op interesting. But I don't know. Other than that, it's not really anything that caught my interest. I gotta play that. Maybe the Pac-Man game. Maybe.
Check out Megatron Shelf.
Right.
Yeah, you had good models. All right. Well, I need to head to bed. I'm getting tired.
Right.
So
It's getting late for me as well.
You guys
have a good
night.
Have a good night.
And also, can you guys read the Ms. Marvel stuff?
I will read the Ms. Marvel thing.
After.
I will read it.
It only takes 20 minutes after the podcast.
I will read it. I'll read it. Don't worry.
You were saying that?
Oh, I was saying have a good night and get well soon.
And get well,
right.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
There's Sinners.
Sinners?
That's a movie I want to see. It's Ryan Coogler getting to do a movie that isn't Black Panther.
The last time that happened was Creed, I think. I don't know.
It's about Michael B. Jordan, who plays.
Everybody take a drink, Michael B. Jordan.
Michael B. Jordan. it's about Michael B. Jordan playing two twins.
Oh yeah.
He comes back from the Great War, to realize that, oh man, his community's got vampires.
Yeah. I might watch that. Because it really just seems like with Ryan Coogler, like at least the movies I've seen, it just seems Black Panther. As long as he's not doing Black Panther, it's fine.
Like, Ryan Coogler is just a really good director. It's just like, every time Disney calls up, he's like, okay, this is the money I get, so I can make the films that actually matter.
You have an idea for your VTuber model, Big Fish, the news fish from SpongeBob? That would just make you Sakuna from Face Connect. You can't just steal that. You can't just steal Fishman's and Strip Man like that. That's his shtick.
I'm surprised Sakuna never actually did, the photorealistic fish with his suit and branding before.
I think there was one stream one of his town stream he was on where he was like a realistic fish. No, I thought that was really funny. But I have to look it up.
Man, I keep forgetting this year we're gonna get an Until Dawn movie.
That's right, Until Dawn. Is that?
I wonder how they're gonna do that, because the whole idea of the game is, you make choices.
Yeah. So.
I'm so Nick Changus. I'm still waiting for the day we get Select Division. It's like, press 1 if you want to calculate. Or press 2 to follow taxes.
I hope that's what they're planning. The first experimental Select Division.
Also, I found a clip I was talking about with that Sakuna was in from the stream, and yeah, he's just like a realist. The joke is he's just like a realistic fish from like he's like the fish from SpongeBob. I'll put in the back room real quick. I find that funny. It's just it's oh my goodness. So yeah, I find that really funny. Your backup is just a fish in a fishbowl with a suit like the one from Umbrella Academy. I do not know what Umbrella Academy even is, so.
Gerard Way of My Chemical Romance.
Yeah, he made a comic.
Yeah, he made a comic.
And that's okay. So it's a TV show, Chelsea?
Yeah, they made a show off of it.
Okay. You could just, if you want Big Fish, you could just be Klaus from American Dad. We'll just put, you could just be a fish, and we'll just put you in a little bowl of water. You'll just be Klaus.
There's also The Life of Chuck. That's
The Life of Chuck.
That's a movie I'm interested in. It's directed by Mike Flanagan, the man who has brought us a lot of great Netflix things because he signed up for Netflix.
It's Tommy Hiddleston.
Yeah, it's Tom Hiddleston
Okay.
Yeah, like, I like Mike Flanagan. He's a good he's a good man.
Hmm.
And then we got
What's the movie about?
it's based on it's based on novella by Stephen King.
Huh.
And I think the novella is told in reverse.
Oh, interesting. So it's a horror movie?
No, it's just a drama.
Oh. Oh, okay. I'm okay. I'm surprised. But all right.
Well, remember, King is like a lot of great Stephen King, a lot of great Stephen King adaptations are dramas. Shawshank Redemption, The Green Mile, Stand by Me.
Right. It's just but like Stephen King's known nowadays for a lot of his horror stuff. So
he's known for the spooks.
yeah. From our next book, it's about a haunted lamp. Ooh.
You're not trying anymore, aren't you, Steven?
Yeah.
When can I have it?
And then we're supposed to get Ballerina.
Oh yeah, the John Wick spinoff. I'm interested in that. Admittedly, I'll watch it.
It's funny, Keanu is going to be back for the film.
So clearly, this takes place before he bit the dust. Uh-huh.
You forgot who's here?
What? Who?
Me?
What about you?
For crying out loud, man! I haven't seen 4. You know this.
Oh, oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I thought I keep forgetting. Why are there so many movies we've seen that you haven't?
I just say the same to you.
Okay, well, when are we gonna actually sit down and watch John Wick then, huh?
I don't know. Anyway, Chase, have I shown you the video with the World of Warcraft gnome?
Oh my gosh.
I just need to know this.
I don't know. Maybe.
Okay, I'll show you afterwards.
Oh my gosh. World of Warcraft gnome. Oh my god. Don't call it a Chinggis fuck up, Chelsea. Don't. Stop. What did I say about using my name as like a verb?
Stop doing things that make us usernames a verb.
Oh my goodness.
It's a not screw up as well, because I also contributed to it.
Yeah, so if you gotta blame not equally, Nick. You can't just shift it all onto me.
No, I could blame it all on you because it's the thing you would do.
Oh my gosh. Well,
I have a question for you two.
Okay.
I don't imagine you're overly enthusiastic, but like, would you at least be willing to check out the first steps?
The first what?
The new Fan 4.
Oh, the new Fantastic Four. I might give it a shot. Maybe.
And you got Ralph Fiennes as Galactus.
And Richie Spen.
Yeah.
So, hold on. Everything. But then again, if a trailer comes out, that'll really just determine it. Like if it's if it's a good trailer, then I'll probably go watch it. So, no, it's Chinggis' fault. Chicago Big Fish. Okay, you know what? You Illinois, like northern Midwest northern Midwesterners and all that, you guys gotta go. Yeah, you guys gotta go. I hope a biker gang, whatever biker gang still exists out there, comes up, drives by your place, and like lights it on fire.
Wow.
So.
No, Ray. Ray, hey, you got to be in on this too. You can't walk back out because of it.
I can go fuck myself in that shitty Pacific time bullshit, VTuber looking bitch ass. Why is using VTuber an insult all of a sudden, huh? How's that an insult? You can't insult me with facts. That's not how it works.
Hey, don't factual statements at me as if they're insults.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
We're talking about lions.
We were talking about lions. We're done talking about lions. I have nothing else to say about this fucking atrocious ass movie.
Now let's talk about, a fun movie involving, cats.
A fun atrocious movie.
Yes! This movie! Catwoman! Oh, not click again. Let me fix this. Let me fix this. But, oh my gosh. Apache not. E-nay chuck. Well, that was the highlight of my day.
Time to go
Guess I'll go gamble.
Oh my goodness. But anyways, here we go. Catwoman. I love it.
Alright, so you don't see something like Catwoman anymore.
No.
Cause like this was made in Hollywood, where it was starting, the 80s came around, and the 80s was, that time where like, you got like, you got like you got like the big directors still, but like, the suits are getting more involved because Heaven's Gate lost a lot of money, and that scared them.
Yeah.
And it's like oh man, we need to start paying attention to what's going on the film sets. And like the 90s had there was another boom in the 90s where it's like independent filmmakers were coming into the studios, and it's like you get like so many different people just coming into the Hollywood scene at once, that it's like I think the late 90s, early 2000s was the only real time where you honestly saw like upward growth in the industry. Because then we're gonna talk about Mr. Director Man here, Pete Off, who did one of his most notable works is second unit director for Alien Resurrection. Like he very much is a visual effects supervisor, which is fine. Like great actors do start out from that field. To name one, Takashi Yamazaki.
Yeah.
He is a very notable director that started out from that field. But now you have just someone where it's like this is their first English movie.
Your head sounds whenever someone's talking. Chang is eating something delicious because it's very funny, to be honest. I am chewing a gum at the moment, so. But I just say a lot. So. It's. Man, this movie though. Wow. Oh man, it's great. It's great. I just want to say right off the bat, I gotta get this off right away. The sexual tension in this movie is unbelievably high, and it's like, why? Like, yes, Catwoman is sexy. I understand that, but like,
we understand this was directed by a Frenchman, but why is everyone? Why is the tension in this movie? You can cut it with a knife.
Oh, like, okay, I'm gonna jump like way later into the movie, like towards the end, like during like the climax. But like, I think like the best example like sexual tension is when fucking Halle Berry is in prison, and then CGI cat shows up and like psychically like talks to her or something, and then it's like, oh, you're right, I'm Catwoman. I have the powers of a cat. So like a cat, she slinks her way through the prison bar, the jail cell prison bars, and is able to crash out the window, and then she lands like from like several feet tall building. From the police station, she lands on all fours on the road, and then here comes driving up a fucking Jaguar. The Jaguar cars. I think they're still being made, right? Or are they no longer being made? I don't know about cars anymore.
Yeah, Jaguars are still being made.
Jaguars are still being made. So a damn Jaguar car, is driving up, and all is like, oh my gosh, I'm about to hit and run this woman who's on all fours with her ass all the way up in the sky. Oh boy, I better stop. So the guy hits the brakes, it comes to a screeching halt, and instead of running her over, the Jaguar slightly bumps her ass. Just slightly taps it, and you got like the Jaguar little like the hood ornament, just rawr. And then you can hear like the rawr and like the big cat rawr in the back. It's like, oh my gosh, we get it. It's innuendo. The car is a penis. Wow, it's like, oh my goodness. Oh, I love it.
I feel like this entire discussion of the movie is just going to be like multiple circles in itself like multiple rings of us just heading towards the center, and the center is going to be us talking about the basketball scene.
I do want to save the basketball scene because that was good, because that was literally the only thing I knew about the Catwoman movie. I actually didn't know much about Catwoman besides that one time on YouTube I saw that basketball scene and I was like, oh my gosh, this is like an actual editing in the movie. Wow, it's great.
Chang, is there is a scene I actually do want to talk to you about. One of my favorite scenes.
Which one?
It's quite literally the only way to describe it to you is it's quite literally the precursor to the scene in Transformers Last Night where God dang it.
Anthony Hopkins?
Exactly, thank you.
When he dies?
Well, no, not when he dies. It's Anthony Hopkins starts explaining to the main characters, this whole elaborate... This movie did it.
Oh, I love that, because no joke, when I was watching with Nick, I straight up said the exact same thing to Nick. Like, oh my gosh, this is just like the scene from the last night where Anthony Hopkins is like explaining to Marky Mark about like the Transformers being like every single important historical event. It's like, yeah, that's right. This one fucking cat was there for like all like important women throughout history, and Michelle Pfeiffer's there for some reason as well.
It's like Michelle Pfeiffer's there because we have to somehow tie this into Batman Returns.
So like it really was just like watching the Transformers last night. It's just like the scene with Anthony Hopkins. Chad, guys, did you know that Optimus Prime fought in the Napoleonic Wars? And somehow a fucking Peterbilt truck with flame decals existed back then. Or what the fucking like the hot rod with like those like like old like timey like British people. Like, yes, that's right. A 20 when did the movie come out again? Like, was it like 2016 or something? Transformers: The Last Night, was it like 2016 or was it 2017?
2017.
It was 2017. It's like, yes, a 2017 Lamborghini existed back then during like the steampunk era. So, Catwoman is British, Chelsea? No, not, at least not this Catwoman. This Catwoman is. What ethnicity is Halle Berry?
Black.
Okay, you know what? That's. You know what? I think you're onto something there, Nick.
Changa says, like, I mean, if you kind of want to know, like, she is American.
She is American. Because okay, let me explain it to you right now. For some reason, in my mind, I saw she was Hispanic.
That she was, J-Lo.
Isn't her husband Hispanic or something?
Yeah, like one of her former.
She divorced. Okay.
And she she had like 3.
Oh, have a good night, Chicago Big Fish. But I just wanted you to know, fuck your Central Standard Time. But thank you so much for the $10 for Catwoman. I enjoyed every minute of this movie, so thank you.
Can we talk about the fucking CGI landscape?
The CGI landscape.
Just like it's amazing how much you look at a movie like Catwoman, and it just reminds you so much of like just movies that have failed today. Because like you see the CGI landscapes and you're like, oh my god, this is just you flash back all the way to 2022. This is just a flash.
It's just a flash.
Like this was Catwoman's meant to be the movie that we're supposed to move past, but we just we
circle back. Maybe I should show you the Flash someday, Nick. Maybe. We'll see. Can I just say though, real quick about the Flash? I still think the one scene that stands out to me will always be the opening where Barry starts running, because it starts off actually like a really cool thing. Like the world is like being distorted, like stretching and squashing, and because like like as he's going so fast as if the entire world is distorted around him. It's like, oh, this is actually really cool. And he starts running. It's like, wow, you ruined it.
It's like, man, he just ruins it. It's like that's honestly something really just to blame on like Snyder, because like I don't know if he was the one or just
It's because like I get what they're trying to do, right? Like, oh, he's going so fast that like his feet can't, doesn't have friction on the ground, so it's like he's like skating like Shadow the Hedgehog, but Ezra Miller's just flailing his arms around, so he just looks ridiculous.
Like the problem is he has no stance. Like he has no stance, because he probably like knowing Ezra Miller, he probably did a lot of drugs, went on the internet, watched people ice skating, and thought to himself, yeah, I could do that. And he just starts flailing his arms about, and nobody had the graciousness to tell him this is not how you ice skate. Like if he was ice skating like a like an actual professional athlete, that would look presentable and nice looking. But no, he's literally just running. He's literally running like like the pop guy.
Oh. The Flash hit with the babies in the microwave, Chelsea. Yes, that Flash movie. Now, thankfully, Catwoman doesn't have any babies being put in a microwave, but it is, again, it's amazing to see how like the CGI here looks on par with the Flash. We truly have time truly is circular, not. It's anyone who says linear is false. It's circular. We just keep going back. History just keeps repeating itself. It's like poetry, it rhymes. But yeah, the CGI landscape. What was your? Oh, the CGI cat, Nick. The CGI cat.
I know.
The CGI cat breathing its computer generated life into Halle Berry, and you see the pupils dilate and turn into and then and then it becomes slit like a cat eye. Oh my gosh, it's great. What else? What else is there? What else is there? Like the cop. The cop. Oh my gosh. Get ladies, get you a man who automatically thinks you're a crazy suicidal person who's gonna jump off the roof and kill yourself, and it stays with you until the very end of a movie. Get you a man like him.
Yeah.
Oh, but Nick, he's also fucking stupid. What do you mean the handwriting is not a match? It's the exact same fucking handwriting.
I know.
Oh, but then he finds out that Halle Berry's Catwoman because the fucking forensic with the lipstick.
I know. Also, order online if you have to. Get Arizona black and white tea.
Okay.
That shit is delicious.
All right.
I got 4 cans.
4 cans? Oh my gosh.
Yes, because it's that good.
This.
Hold on, I gotta show you how big they are.
This stream is not sponsored by Arizona iced tea, but Nick wishes it was.
Yeah. So that way maybe you can get me more of these.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Yeah, they're big.
Okay. Wow. All right.
Oh, so
It's good. Okay,
good.
man.
Why do you think I said I got 4 cans of these?
Oh my gosh. Oh, what else is there? What is movie? Like the plot is.
Sometimes I'm good. Oh, I'm very good. Sometimes bad. Only as bad
As
as
I
I want.
wanna be.
Freedom power to live a life untamed and unafraid of the gift that I've been given. And so my journey begins. Whip cracks. That's in the transcript.
That's in the transcript.
Whip cracks.
Whip crack.
That's in the transcript.
What is this, Johnny Test? Oh.
Also, Lois.
Oh yeah. Oh man, this is worse than the time Lois was in that Catwoman movie. That's right, Lois. Lois from Family Guy. Oh my gosh. Wow. It was a. This was. When did this come out again? This is like 2004, right? So this is like,
2004.
so this is Alex Bornstein using like her early Lois voice.
Oh yeah.
So. Oh my goodness. Oh. Honestly, like to be honest, I wasn't really even paying much attention to the plot of the movie because a lot of times I was just like. A lot of times I was just enjoying like moments of the movie. That's the best way I could describe watching. It's like there's just moments that I'm just enjoying watching. Like the plot is there, I guess. I wasn't really paying attention to it. Like overall, you know the movie isn't good, but like, oh my gosh, you're like.
You know.
Oh, go ahead.
What I really like about Catwoman. So this movie, like if this was made in the modern day, of course, a lot of people just call this movie woke, because a lot of the movie kind of just has this weird deal where it's trying to do like
it's like it's it's like trying to be like feminist woman empowering. But at the same time, it just also like constantly undermines that part of itself all the time.
Like I think what I love the most about it isn't just that it undermines itself. It's that it feels so like it feels so cute about it. Like like this feels like a movie that it doesn't need to try too hard to try to be like, when Ophelia tries to do like that like the big up your ego speech of like, oh yeah, you're a Catwoman now, you have powers, like, you have powers that you have freedom that other women will never know. I'm like, what freedom?
What freedom?
It's like okay, so she she
You don't have a job.
It's like she's not technically a thief in this movie, not technically.
Not technically.
They return their shit.
Yeah. Like, I mean,
Well, no, she kept the one ring though. Remember, Nick? Like fucking Lord of the Rings, my precious. She kept that one ring. What freedom?
Do you when Ophelia sort of told like Patience, it's Kate, hey, like midnight, midnight, right? Midnight knew you die.
She knew you die.
Like, do you think that happened to like other women?
They have to die to earn their freedom. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Oh. Also, just love how like one of the antagonists, the you know, the CEO guy, the husband, whatever, I forgot what his name was, but like the boss, like he's clearly supposed to be like the most like stereotypical like sexist asshole you've ever met for like a boss. But like half the time, it's like is he really like, yes, he is sexist, but also at the same time he's just an asshole in general. But
he's sexist not because, you know, he hates women. He's sexist for the love of the game.
Exactly, he's sexist for the love of the game. Oh. Also, I just remember, Nick, you remember the gay coworker? This is early 2000s. So like the gay coworker is like the most stereotypical gay guy you've ever seen. It's amazing.
He's so flaming that, you know, like he sets off the fire alarm every time he comes to the room.
It's like, God. I just got reminded of this, like, I remember somewhere on Twitter someone said like how they appreciate like how gay people were portrayed like early 2000s media, because like a lot of times gay people were just portrayed like, you know, like they're just like, you know, gay people like just kind of like, they're kind of weird, a little weirdos, but you know, not in that bad way. They're cool though in their own way, like they're like just like, you know, this extremely flamboyant people. But they're cool though. You know, they're not gonna cause trouble. I just think of that when I saw the coworker. Like he's so flamboyant, but you know, but like not in a bad way. He's cool though. He's cool. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so I find it interesting because whenever I see like most stereotypical gay people portrayed in media and like stuff like this, I'm reminded of like an actual person I knew in real life. It was like it was this kid I remember in my marching band back in high school, and like I think it was like sophomore year, like in high school, he came out as gay, and then it's like, okay, he's gay, that's fine, right? But like as the years went on and like throughout for the rest of high school, he just became more and more flamboyant. And then it's like, and like, I don't know, a part of me looking back now, it's like, how much of him was like actually legit gay and how much of it was like, was just him like doing what people thought was gay.
Like, so he was trying to assume a stereotype only because he really kind of thought that was what he had to do.
At least that's something that I kind of think about, because I remember like the last year of high school, like he was so he talked just like, you know, your most stereotypical flamboyant gay people you ever seen.
I knew a guy like that as well.
You did?
Yeah.
Cause it's so weird. Cause it's so weird. Cause Nick, like we know a gay. We know, well, he's bisexual, but like Colin, he's bisexual, but like he's nothing like this kid in high school.
No.
So it's like, looking back, it's like, how much of like was he actually legit gay, or was he just like what he thought like people thought was like, you know, gay, you know, the stereotype gay, you know?
Yeah, I think about that guy back in high school. It's like, because I think I knew him in middle school, and he wasn't anything like that.
No, but like the last year of high school, like he was so.
The dude was flapping his arms.
Like exactly, yes. exactly like that, like flapping arms gay. Like, is that like looking like when I think about that, it's like, are you actually like legit flapping arms gay, or you just like is it just something like you saw in like movies and shit? Like, oh, that's what gay people act like.
Yeah, he's walking around, walking around making noise,
like starting with like junior year of high school, you started like wearing lipstick. Like if you're a guy want to wear lipstick, I'm gonna think it's a little weird. But hey, you be you, right? You be you. You want to wear lipstick, fine. But then like it's like the fact that he was so like dude wasn't fucking just telegraphing he was gay. He's like a fucking like dude's on fire. He's leaving a fucking smoke trail gay. Like, oh my goodness, we get it.
This movie turns me gay. I'm gonna start bringing gay guys home. And I don't mean the classic, maybe they are, maybe they're not gay guys. I mean those big, oh my gosh, here they come floating around making noise gay guys, not to fix up your house gay guys.
That's what I was exactly. That's what I was thinking. The chick flick.
So I don't. Anyways, this is all just because I just got reminded of this guy because of Catwoman, because the coworker is like the stereotypical gay guy because it's like early 2000s movie. So.
Alright, so. Alright, Barricade will be followed up by Bone Crusher, followed up by Nightbird, and then the Monkey Rabbi. Where's the Monkey Rabbi? There you are. Here's your Torah. Be here by Tuesday. Check it with Thunderblast. Yes, it's Thundercracker. You're gonna need me this week. Maybe Friday. Now where are the gays? It's Needle Nose. Over here. No, the really cartoony gays. Knockout. Yo! There you are. We're gonna need you guys all week.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. You've been told you act white, Ray?
How you doing, my fellow white friend?
How do you do?
How you doing, my fellow white friend? and perhaps we should compare our stock markets.
We should compare our stock. Wait, I can also make this joke because I mentioned. Look, Bobby, I'm an American. I think I gotta use my credit card. Is this dairy free?
Do you have anything non-dairy?
Is this gluten free? You dated?
I dated a white guy with brown skin. I don't think you dated a white guy, Chelsea.
Chelsea, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that guy was white. Unless are you referring to Ray? Hold on, I gotta know. Are you referring to Ray? Because if you're referring to Ray, why are you talking?
You just called your boyfriend white.
But no. What's getting to be is how come you talk about him like in past tense? It's like fucking it's like Parks and Recreation with Andy. It's like ooh, you still have to crush on me, Andy. We're married. It's embarrassing. It's like that. It's like I used to date a guy. You're married. Still. Oh my gosh. Anyways, what else is with Catwoman? Cause what else can I talk about before we get to the basketball scene? Oh, I guess we could talk about the villain. What rich woman. She's okay.
The fucking end with the CGI, like, gang, like the fuck with her, like clawing at the fucking window as she's hanging onto it while she's CG.
Oh no, but no.
And then when the villain died, they didn't use CG.
No. The best part is that wasn't CG. That was an actual like physical ragdoll. They just threw off the roof and filmed.
I know. That's what I'm saying. When the villain died,
it's oh my gosh, I love it.
Do you guys know of the best scene from Die Another Day, the James Bond movie, where Halle Berry's Jinx, she falls off the cliff, and it's a
ragdoll.
It's a rag. It's part ragdoll, part she's moving. This is clearly a green screen, and she's just moving backwards.
Wait, was that the James Bond movie where like he's surfing, or was that a different one?
Yes.
Oh, is that one? Okay. Cause I watched that movie on TV with my dad like a while ago, and like that's like the only thing I remember from it. That the green screen with the wave in the back.
And there's also the guy, the main villain who is just a Korean who decides he's gonna look like a white man.
He's gonna look like a white man.
And then he has like M. Bison power armor.
M. Bison power armor. Oh my gosh. So I actually unironically don't love ragdolls in movies. They're fun. They're a lot of fun. I miss that. I hope movies do ragdolls again soon. Bring back ragdolls. And also there's also the fucking beauty product that like makes your skin rock hard, apparently. So there's that. I will say though, okay, credit where it's due. I thought them building up the rock hard skin, at least in paper, at least somewhat, was actually interesting, and I kind of like when she fucking broke the glass cup in frustration, and I remember I was like, how the fuck is your hand not bleeding? Goodness, woman. And then it's like oh, it's because the fucking makeup product, she's like lathered all over her body. Okay, so that's actually kind of neat, I guess. I don't know, obviously there's room for improvement, right? But like at least like the idea, like oh, like why is your hand not fucking bleeding? So then you realize, oh, it's because the makeup product's like, oh, okay, that's actually kind of clever. I won't lie, credit where it's due. So, man, the detective boyfriend's just kind of stupid. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
like
also, but Chance, I gotta keep mentioning this. But the fucking CGI, like when Catwoman is like hanging on to like the window.
Yes.
At the end, and it's all CG.
Yes.
Fucking hell.
I love it.
I know.
They couldn't bother just like have Halle Berry on like wires, like hanging from the window with like wires attached. They couldn't just get rid of wires. No, so you just CGI it. It's great. I love it. What does act white mean, Chelsea? It's it's a stupid idea. Basically, you're not acting a certain way. You're like, oh, you're an Asian guy. How come you're not acting like an Asian? With being smart and all that. You're acting like a white guy. Or like when like Ray, he's African American. Oh, you're African American, but you don't act like how people say an African American should act like. So you're acting white. It's stupid. Don't worry about it, Chelsea. It's fucking retarded. Don't whenever people say that, they're stupid. Oh my gosh. Speaking of stupid, the detective is stupid because again he couldn't fucking put 2 and 2 together earlier. It's the exact same damn handwriting. Oh, but also I just love how Nick, that was the part that like you blew up on, like, what the fuck does that mean? It's the same handwriting. And then when the analyst guy is like saying like based on how she writ sorry, like it's a different person. Like here you can see like this, the way she wrote the O here, it means she's sad and lonely, and just like what the and you're just like, Chang, is this guy speaking absolute nonsense?
This man put all of his points into useless skills. So he's not good at solving this mystery, but he's very good at identifying calligraphy.
Also, I'm gonna post this in meme channel.
Okay. Can you put it in a public server too? When you refer to dating your boyfriend in the past tense. Oh my gosh, it's great. Oh my goodness. But I don't know, like, gosh, everything's just so what else is there? Besides again, like, everything being just so sexual with this movie. It's like, oh my goodness, the Jaguar cars still stand out to me. You know what?
No.
You know what? Speaking of sexual tension, I think now we can finally circle around and we can talk about the basketball scene. Because like I said, the basketball scene was legit like the only thing I saw about Catwoman before watching the whole movie. And it's just as beautiful as I remember.
Do you guys want to know how many cuts was in that scene alone?
Sure. Shoot.
134 cuts.
Oh, it's great. I love it. They're for the children too. They're fucking performing in front of children. It's like there are kids watching, and you're literally like dry humping each other. Oh my goodness. But and the editing just I love. Now, is there any movie you could think of that has like a similar kind of like feeling when it comes to editing, like Catwoman?
I'm certain there is. I'm trying to remember one thing that comes to mind. Oh, okay. So this is in fact a good movie. It's made by a very terrible person.
Okay.
It is a good movie. Bohemian Rhapsody.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
There's an infamous scene in that movie where, like, in one scene alone, there is too many cuts that happen. It need to happen, but they just happen. Yeah. Like, and you're left wondering. I'm like, like, for a scene where just Freddy and the boys are just talking to their manager, you don't need this many cuts. You're not, these characters are not shifting around so much. It's like they're just sitting in this, they're just sitting in the same place. But like, there's just so many of these weird cuts that just happen. But no, like Catwoman still takes the cake on that because the entire basketball scene feels like it was like the director for the DOP was like paranoid and constantly kept cutting the camera every second. When Halle Berry is just doing something simple like playing with a basketball in her hands.
And then it just continues on even after she's playing around with the basketball in her hands. And then they start dry humping in front of the children. Oh my gosh, it kind of I'm just reminded of now. This is where my mind goes to now. I'm reminded of the sub story from Yakuza 0, not where Kiryu has to train the dominatrix, and then they end up doing the whole shtick in front of children in that little park. Is like that. Like just like you got all this inappropriate stuff going on in front of children.
Changes. I should have said this earlier. This is a better moment to describe the scene. Taken 3.
I know exactly.
The fence jump.
The fence jump, yes. Oh my gosh, I love the fence jump so much. Oh my goodness. But like, just imagine the fence jump editing, but with dry humping in front of children. That's the basketball scene in Catwoman. Oh, it's great. Overall, I just want to say again, I was more enjoying the experience of watching this movie. The story itself, I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't really paying too much attention to say if it was that good or not. So it's probably not that good, but oh my gosh, it's still the experience though, because it was really just the me in anticipation of things oh my gosh, wait, is this the cop? Is this where they start dating? It's is this love interest, or they're gonna start dating so that way we get the basketball scene? And then it's and then Nick's oh no, Chink is even better. It's oh, he thinks she's Nutchop who's gonna kill herself. Oh my goodness. What is it? I still remember when Patience she fucking stumbles upon everyone having their little evil meeting, and they're talking about how the makeup's deforming people and all that, and then it's oh my gosh, stop that woman. And then when the security guy just there was nothing ahead of time saying, hey, kill her. All we heard was just stop that woman, and just immediately pulls out the gun and starts shooting at her. It's
even his partner goes, "What the fuck, dude?"
It's what the hell? Oh my gosh, it's fun. They just shot her unprompted. It was wow. And then, gosh, I still what's a highlight moment for you, Nick? Nicholas?
I gotta be honest, just anytime we saw CG Halle Berry.
I still remember when she fucking crashed a party and she got like the beer hose and she started whip cracking around. It's like I remember it's like, yes, she got the whip. Woo! And then when she finally starts walking in onto screen with the leather outfit. I remember right when she's like talking to the gay coworker. And it's like, believe me, I'll be dead before I ever start wearing leather. And I remember it's like, oh, Nick, it's foreshadowing.
Chance, I remember when I told you, Chance, this isn't even the final costume.
Oh no! Oh my gosh! You know what's funny is, I legitimately think Halle Berry actually looks fine with short hair. It's just when she starts putting on all the heavy makeup, when she's doing Catwoman stuff, it's like, okay, now you kind of lost me. Cause I just not a fan of just people wearing such heavy makeup in general to like look pretty. It's like, okay, that's a little bit much there, Halle Berry. You kind of lost me there. But then like, but again, just everything is so hypersexual. The Catwoman outfit like is honestly just like the perfect example of like this sexual tension in this movie. Like, I get it. Yes, Catwoman is sexy, but like, why is she like legit just like exposing like her entire upper torso in the cold air? Like, girl, put on a jacket. You're gonna catch a cold. Oh my gosh. What'd you say, Nick?
Oh. He said he'll be back.
Oh, okay. He'll be back. You meant dating, Chelsea? Too late, Chelsea. You said the past tense of dating. Ray, I'm sorry to break it to you, buddy, but it turns out your relationship with Chelsea was past tense according to her. So.
Yeah, you guys are over, but she hasn't told you yet.
Rouge the Bat does the same thing in Chelsea? Not really. Well, originally Rouge the Bat, she had that opening in the back with her wings. And it's like, ooh, evocative, ooh. But like here though, like it's just straight up like it's like wearing like she's just pretty much like wearing like a leather sports bra, and it's like, wow. It's truly something else. Like early 2000s superhero movies were just something else. I kind of liked them though.
Like they weren't afraid to be like. It's funny to think like with superheroes movies now. A lot of the problem they hold is that they try to be too ironic and too jokey.
Mm-hmm.
Because in our day and age, no one can take a scene seriously anymore. But like the value of watching these movies in the past is that these were all made to be amusing for people with sincerity.
Mm-hmm.
So someone was someone once upon a time in the year 2003 was supposed to look at the the montage scene from Daredevil, where Evanescence plays, and that is just the height of cool.
I know. I still love the part where the song starts saying, and all this time I could never see, and it just cuts to Ben Affleck just staring into with a 1,000-mile stare in the bathtub. Oh, it's great. I love it.
It's great, you know.
Man, early 2000s was something else. I love it. I kind of miss it. A bit. like a lot of the problem with like modern movies. I said before, it's like they saw like how people loved, you know, like Guardians of the Galaxy or stuff like that. It's like, oh, that's what people want, but they just completely misunderstood why people like those type of movies, and then now everything just feels like a knockoff of that kind of movie.
You can say whatever you want about, like, you know, Guardians and about James Gunn, but Gunn still understands the need for, you know, still really understands the need for like, you know, emotion and like, you know, the you know, the heartbreak. So like, you know, like in the, you know, at the end of Guardians, it was supposed to be a sad moment that Groot died. You know, because they still didn't, you know, they didn't really understood. Oh, you know, Groot left a part of himself. So like, even though, you know, Groot did in fact die, he left a son who is also kind of, you know, kind of a clone of himself, because he's you know, he asexually procreates. But like, you know, the fact that you know, Groot died at all is treated, you know, very serious, and is treated with a lot of emotion.
Yeah.
You can't get a scene like that in the other movies, where like, you know, where like, you know, like, you know, you watch, I think, no, yeah, the next summer you go and watch like Age of Ultron, and Age of, you know, Ultron speaks like he's a redditor.
He's a predator. Okay. It's funny you mentioned Redditor. I'll talk about Redditor in a bit. But like, yeah, but like, yeah, like movies like Guardians, like James Gunn. Yeah, it's like you said, he knew when, like, cause like the big thing about those movies is like, yeah, they're funny, but like he knew like when, you know, oh, when's, you know, time for comedy and when to, you know, shut up. Cause like that's the thing now that no one understands. You know, you gotta shut up, otherwise no one gives a shit.
Like, you know, like, I don't know if people still, you know, try to rack on Guardians of the Galaxy 2 for whatever reason. Like, I like 2. Like, I like 2 a lot.
I like 2 too.
You know, like, that, you know, that moment where Yondu is dying out in space, and holding onto, like, you know, holding Peter's face for the last time. You know, that entire scene. You know, that entire scene is just, you know, Chris Pine directed. You know, like someone's, you know, trying to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Did you say Chris Pine?
Chris Pine. Brad, there's
too many Chris's.
I know.
Man, I loved that Dungeons and Dragons movie with Chris Evans.
So, it's like, I was about to say, I love Captain America with Chris Elliott. I actually want to see Captain America with Chris Elliott, and as he was in Cabin Boy. It's like,
what were we saying though?
I want to say this before we move on. It's just like this. There can be an entire scene where Howard just comes to Steve like a ghost. Howard tells him, Steve, you're doing a great job. Keep it up. And he, opens a door underneath. And then Steve says, wait, that door went down.
It's funny. I don't know. What was I say? But overall, I just want to say overall, with Catwoman, fun movie. It was a fun movie. I needed a fun bad movie. This is why I can't exactly hate bad movies 100%, because there's always gonna be that fun bad movie like Moonfall. I love Moonfall so much. I love it. I love Moonfall. I love fun bad movies. It was yeah, not great. Oh my gosh, you're so much fun to watch. You're gonna have a good time, and I'm so glad Catwoman was one of those movies. It was a fun bad movie. Yeah, it's peak 2000 superhero, early 2000 superhero movie right there. It's wow, it's great. Or maybe that's Daredevil. Who knows? Admittedly, it has been a bit since I've seen the Ben Affleck Daredevil. But I will always remember that scene where he's in the bathtub.
I couldn't see.
All the time, I could never see.
Oh, this time I can't believe I couldn't see.
It's great. Oh, this is my hair clip. But yeah, I Chris Pinecone, Chelsea. That's right, Chris Pinecone, the star of that Dungeons and Dragons movie, which was also fucked over by Hasbro's marketing. Thanks, Hasbro.
Yeah, Chris Pinecone played James Tiberius Kirk in the 2009 movie Star Trek.
Yeah, he did.
Every time I mention the 2009 Star Trek movie, I need to mention the scene in which he completely, he knows the answers to the Kobayashi Maru test. So it's he's eating an apple throughout that entire scene. Is and he's non-cavalier. He's just cavalier about everything. McCoy is should we raise the shield? And he's like, no.
Nah, it's all right. Let them be.
It's okay. It's fine.
Starfleet punished him for thinking outside the box. It's great. So, Catwoman, fun. It's a fun bad movie. I had a great time with it. You had a great time. And there was no Ultron speaking like a Redditor not, so I'm happy for that. Oh, but you know what? That's a good segue though. Speaking of Redditors though.
Can I get some water before we move?
Sure. You know what? In fact, we'll take a bathroom break, since I'm gonna get some more tea as well. So hold on 1 second. Yes, this is completely related to Redditors. Speaking of Redditors, even Redditors also have to use the Reddit. So we're gonna take a little quick break, like a little bathroom break, and get some drinks and all that. I'm gonna get some more tea, and when we come back, we can continue to talk about Reddit atheists. So, yeah. All right. So, we'll be back in like 5-ish minutes. So, 5-ish minutes. Where's my thingy? Just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now... Hey! Oh! Oh my goodness! Colin!
This is here, and
Hold
not
on.
Nick.
Hi.
Hold on, Colin, let me...
Hi.
Hey, Starscream, smell my finger. Get it? It's anthrax.
I know, it's so...
It's funny because it's poisonous.
You see why I love G1? You can...
Oh my gosh, I'm torn. She's everything I ever wanted. I just can't get past the story about her having drunken sex with her dog in high school. Leave.
The fuck you say?
You fucking hurt me.
My permission.
Starscream Turbo Sexy Man Chelsea.
Actually, yes.
I used to be famous, Megatron. I was a Tumblr sexy man.
I was a Tumblr sex man.
I like Tom King.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There he is, there he is! Go for the kill! Nice! There we go. Oh, Middle's alive! I have never done this mission before when Middle Flatwell's still alive. I've improved. I've improved as a pilot. Before I never was able to do this with Middle still alive. Oh my gosh. I'm actually legit improving as a pilot. That's great. That's great. I'm actually getting good at this game. Now watch the game punish me for saying that.
Nothing's gonna stop us now.
Don't stop us now. I have no money to afford anything. I don't like men. And if I did, there's not many type I like.
Angus is the feminist confirmed. Got it.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you this, Colin. You're not my type. How's that feel?
That's fine.
Oh, what's that? You're too good for me now, huh, Colin? I see how it is. Gosh.
Keep on coming.
I see. We're fine. At least I know I have the confidence that somewhere out there someone likes me for who I am. Can you Insecticons die already? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
I think I did pull out the program the last time I played.
You dare to oppose me, then die. I'll commence the final defense system. Program genocide.
I'm not being paid for this part. You're lucky. I'm gonna destroy you for free.
Any who oppose me will be eliminated.
Alright. Mr. Dragon. Oh, he likes to do the wind stuff. He's dressed like Rambo Chelsea.
Sally, it's over.
It's not over until I say it's over, Sonic! Sally just has a breakdown all because of the fucking Vietnam War.
I can't find Bunny's legs. I can't find Bunny's legs.
I can't find Bunny's legs. Oh. Oh my gosh, where am I? Rusty, I can't. Ah, there we go. And I ran out of ammo. I didn't even realize. Okay, so Rusty, I need to be faster. I'm not fast.
But this isn't over yet. Buddy,
He called me buddy.
there's no graver threat than power without purpose.
After everything,
I know.
he's funny.
I know, man. This is why people like Rusty. He's such a great character.
We've lost all signs of Steel Haze.
Also, check this out. Frenzy and Rumble are just destroying these guys, but I love how like there's just a crowd of Decepticons watching Frenzy, while Rumble's just on his own doing his own thing. Like I was like, yeah, Frenzy, go! You do it, Frenzy! And then Rumble's just like, yeah, he's just busy with his own guy. like you think Rumble would be jealous? Like, hey, come on! I'm beating up guys too! Why does Frenzy get all the love?
Megatron just goes over to Shockwave and pats him on the shoulder. Shockwave.
Oh wait, never mind. Rumble won at the end of though. While Frenzy got the attention of all the other Decepticons, Rumble got Megatron's attention. That's what matters at the end.
Yeah.
Oh yes, this is my game. Yes, big punchy robots. I love this.
This is amazing.
I know. This is what I want. Oh, yes.
Vegas, you know what the best part is? It feels good too.
I know.
Feels good to play.
I know.
Oh my god. Okay, I really like Battle Circuit, but with all the other ones, it feels kind of like you move slow.
Yeah, but
No,
here,
you move exactly how much you want to move.
I know. This is great. I love this. Oh, this is my ideal game here. Oh, look at that! I can drill people.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It attacks.
I know. Energy? Okay.
I think I found a fair game in this.
I know. Me too. Also, Sally feet. Feet! Alright, don't. Phew. Oh my gosh, Nicole's the Orb of Confusion. Let's go.
Yep. Hello, Sally. No.
Oh, Rikia! Oh my gosh! Everyone, shush! I got my boy Rikia! Oh my gosh, why is not here to see my boy Rikia? My boy! My beautiful summer child, Rikia! Oh, Rikia, you're here! My summer child! Hold on, what can you do? Explosive energy attack from a close distance that knocks enemies. Alright. Oh, excuse me. Alright, I'm back.
Hey.
Alright. Is he not back, or?
Yeah, he's back.
He's back? Alright. Alright then. Alright. Welcome back, everyone. We are on our last topic of the night. And I'm glad to say we're ending the night off with a good movie. We got the bad shit out of the way. Now we can talk about an actual good movie for once. I know. Shocker. So, yeah. Oh, it was a good movie. I'm not gonna say right up. It was a good movie. It was a good movie. What was I say? And so you want to talk about this, Nick? Or I keep forgetting, was it not or Nick who said it? Because like
Both of us.
both of us? Okay. Okay. So you both wanted to talk about Heretic. So what do you guys say about Heretic, man? Take it. You got the microphone. Take it away. What do you guys say about this movie, man?
I'll let Nat start.
You'll let Not start? Alright. Not, you got anything to say about Heretic?
Yes. Like Heretic is a 2024 movie. Very recent film. As recent as 2 months ago. Yeah. It was directed, written by Brian Woods and man, I keep forgetting.
You want me to look it up?
Sure.
Scott Beck.
Scott Beck and Brian Woods. They're a duo who I think they can write some really good stuff. It's just sometimes, they're not paired with the filmmaker that could make their material shine.
Okay.
With when they teamed up with man, I can't believe I'm forgetting names again.
What movie?
Quiet Place.
Oh, John Krasinski.
Like when they teamed up with John Krasinski for A Quiet Place, he turned their screenplay about a family being hunted down by monsters, and he translated it really well for the screen. But then you go like in the opposite side, and you go with 65, which is not a bad movie, but it's like you get a feeling that 65 as a movie really could have benefited from someone else behind the camera. It's like it kind of turns an interesting idea into just a generic action film. And then and I think it was a very correct choice for them to direct this movie, Heretic. I don't think it's their first time behind the chair.
All right.
But you can see that they clearly have experience. Really quick synopsis. So 2 Mormon missionaries, Sister Barnes and Sister Paxton, are going door to door to people who act specifically to inquire about their church. The last stop, the last stop is to a house away from most of the surrounding civilization, belonging to Mr. Reed. So a man who seems to be all smiles, all pleasantries, invites these 2 girls in with the promise of pie and to meet his wife. And he starts saying really funny things. And then they realize there's no pie coming. That the doors are locked. that they can't get.
Yeah, I thought it was weird they had a watering can despite the fact that it's raining.
Thank you, Rumble. Very cool. You say not?
Oh, and then they realize that Mr. Reed is not going to let them out until he's finished with them.
Yeah. What'd you think of Heretic, not?
It's a very good movie.
Yeah, I liked it. Well, you, Nick, did you like it?
Well, it was literally my top 10.
What did you guys like about Heretic?
It was a very tense movie.
Yes. It's a psychological horror film, but like I said before, with back in Woods, you can tell how well they are behind the camera, that they could make a lot of tense scenes without relying on scares. A lot of moments in this movie really just, for me, just really becomes like, it gets under my skin just because just not only just from Hugh Grant's terrific performance, but just how everything in the movie is kind of just paced, just like how the direction is. This is very solid direction.
Yeah, it was really good. I liked how tense it was. It was really good. I like that. I do find it interesting that they decide to use Mormonism for like the main religion, because that's like one of the religions nowadays most people think of as like a joke, right?
Well, it's the religion most people like. It's the denomination aside from Catholicism, and most people criticize. You get a sense when you watch this movie that the choice to use Mormonism is very deliberate, because this movie is very. Not only is this movie very well directed, like I said, back in Woods, they're very good screenwriters. So like the screenplay itself is just very very impeccably written. So every kind of notion in this movie gets something, gets its payoff, and this movie plays on expectations you would have going into it, and turns it on its head, better than another creative who tries to go, you were expecting this to happen, but I made this happen. Didn't I subvert your expectations? Because just from the fact that they're Mormons, and I think one of my favorite scenes in this movie is the opening, because it really does kind of set a lot of the expectations you build up that kind of gets challenged as the movie goes on. Because you have Barnes and Paxton just sitting on a bench, just having having a discussion about the topics that they're topics that comes to their minds. Paxton brings up the Magnum condoms, like how the thesis points of this entire movie is the thesis. One of the thesis of this movie, and kind of the main argument of the villain, is that there are things that we are just taught from such an early age to be, like we believe for so long that, despite the fact that the truth is staring us straight in the face, we don't really know any better. So it's like when Paxton brings up the idea of the Magnum condoms, you know how like I dropped my
Monster condom
for my Magnum dong.
It's actually true what she says. Like the Magnum condoms are not as big as the marketing kind of tells you it is. They're pretty average size condom, but the entire marketing is built around the idea that these are meant, these are extra large, and they're meant, for certain types of, and they're by that metric, they're supposed to be better than the competitors, and that's not the case. That's just marketing. And like from the entire, the way they're kind of talking from the bench, just from that, like Paxton mentioning the time she saw an adult film on the internet, and sort of describing like the girl in the video who told her neighbors to shut up, as an act of defiance, but she kind of mentions that despite this girl having such a defiant attitude, she's just laying there, and she's still letting what's happening to her happen, and you clearly see that she's not enjoying any of it. It a lot of what happens in that opening scene kind of just, again, like it builds up. It sets and it builds up how the entire movie, how the entire movie kind of pays off.
Yeah. Yeah, it was really neat. What else? I will say though, it is interesting, the Hugh Grant's character, the antagonist, like it's kind of like he gets off a great performance, but it's just kind of funny because like throughout the movie when I was watching, it's just like it is, how do I say this? he's kind of just spouting, at least to me, like, just kind of like it sounds like just spouting bullshit half the time.
He is.
So, like
Chance,
what
with great power comes great responsibility. Spider-Man, Voltaire. Chance, I joked when I said Voltaire never said that. But no, Voltaire never said that.
That's also, you know, again, like the script is really good, and that kind of represents a point of, you know, one of the points that the film tries to go for. We always can miscontribute quotes to other people, and we always carry a belief that, oh, this quote belongs to this person, until it's we later found out, oh no, it's, you know, it's you know, Voltaire never really said, you know, with great power comes great responsibility. It's a quote that's always often attributed to him. So like even like you get the sense that, like, you know, Reed himself, if, you know, like he most likely probably knows this, and he just said it because it's something that perhaps maybe Barnes and Paxton have heard before, and you know, they believed it's attributed to him, but you know, no one's really ever challenged that belief. So
one of my favorite scenes was when was it was Barnes, right? Yeah, it was Barnes. She's just straight up calls him out, like, no, you're full of shit. Like, it's like, yeah, he is.
I really like that scene, because you really do, like, one of the expectations that the film tries to set up really early on is that it almost tries to kind of cement how you're supposed to look at both the characters. You're supposed to view Barnes as the more confident of the two, and you know, Paxton, you know, she's the timid one. You know, you feel like she's never really been confrontational a lot. You know, she always, you know, she's not an instigator. She always tries to squash situations in the bud. You see that in the moment. You know, you see that in the moment before Barnes's outburst, where when, you know, she tries going through the disbelief door.
Yeah.
Not because it's not there because Paxton actually disbelieves. It's because
she just wants to avoid conflict.
Yeah, she just wants to. You know, she's so scared and so, like, you know, so led by someone claiming to be, you know, an authority, that she will do what she believes is the supposed right thing.
Yeah. Also, I feel like Paxton's, like, they were emphasizing Paxton. Well, they both believe it, right? But, like, I feel like I think what they're trying to do was, like, Paxton, it's like more believe it. Like, I don't know what I'm saying. Like her faith is stronger. That's the words I'm looking for.
Well, what they try to what is initially what we initially know about, like, Barnes and Paxton is what Reed kind of perceives them as. Just like Reed perceives both of them as, you know, they're useful idiots. They're there to prove that he is right, because Barnes, the only reason she turned to religion is because of the death of her father. So she is latching to something to deal with the trauma that that to deal with the trauma and give her, like, in his words, meaningless like a meaningless comfort. She turned to religion because of tragedy. And then Paxton, just from how she first talked to Reed, how she said, she came from a house filled with other children. She was raised off of, she was completely raised in this religion. So, like, she not only has she believed it longer than Barnes, she's more susceptible to believing it because she's learned it from such a young age. That's Reed's understanding, is that these two they are easy to manipulate, because one is persuaded by trauma, the other is persuaded by unquestioning belief.
Right. Which is why he wanted Paxton specifically at the end. Because she's the one that, like, he needs to, like, I guess, truly convince his point.
It's sort of like The Exorcist. Out of the two, Paxton is very much Karis. In an interesting opposite sort of way.
Okay.
Karis in the original Exorcist, he had a crisis of faith because of the passing of his mother.
Right.
And the demon perceives Karis as an easy target, because in that lapse of faith, he could easily take over his body and cause a lot more havoc. In Paxton, that the idea that not only is she the most, she's the quote unquote most faithful. She's blindingly faithful. Only to Reed, because Reed is he's only ever perceiving these girls in the way he wants to perceive them. He's only ever operating off of his own beliefs of what they are.
Yeah.
So like, she is the most faithful, and also she is the most easily persuaded. So when something goes wrong, and I'm not going to mention, for the sake of spoilers, when something goes wrong and he has to improvise, he has to do it with Paxton. Because he immediately understood that
Barnes would catch on.
Well, Barnes is not buying any of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And an interesting thing I do need to mention is in how the expectation of their characters are kind of built up early on. They also, you know, the great thing about the characters in this movie, you know, you made a joke, Changus. You know, you made a joke about how Reddit atheism. The interesting point about this movie is that all the characters in this movie do not represent a person or a stereotype. You know, you just, when you watch the movie for the first time, you get that sense that it's maybe going there just from the limited information you get. But then throughout the entire movie, things start to, you know, kind of, you know, things are mentioned that kind of breaks that belief, that understanding you built up. Like, you know, Barnes saying that she has watched the Book of Mormon on Broadway. You know, it's quite obviously, you know, that quite obviously is a work that, you know, it doesn't really show her faith. Well, her denomination faith, you know, in a pleasant light.
Yeah.
But Barnes still really likes the play. She thinks it's very funny. Which kind of goes to show you that, like, both of them are believers, but they're not blinded to the world around them. They don't block out things that kind of goes against what they kind of.
Oh, I thought you were saying something, Nick.
No.
Until I heard the straw, so.
Hey, Changus, guess what kind of cup?
Oh my gosh, is it fucking Burger King or Wendy's?
It's Wendy's.
Oh my goodness.
Also, I need to mention this. Yeah, I need to mention this. Yeah, during
if it helps, Changus, this is not a refill.
Okay.
I need to mention this during the first talk they have about, like, you know, when Reed tells them to pick out, you know, their favorite fast food restaurant. It's like, Paxton, girl, you need better taste. Burger King.
Thank you. Oh my goodness, that's 2 against 1, Nick.
Changus, I really said I wasn't defending Burger King as a whole. I just said I found this really good one. One, singular.
It sounds too good to be true.
I know it sounds too good to be true, but it happened. And I don't know why.
Well, either way, Burger King is trash. So.
It is.
So yeah, Paxton, you need better taste, girl. Burger King, really? Oh my gosh.
I'll give her this. At least it's closer to the bottom than it is to the...
Yeah, but still, that means... But Burger King's not at the bottom of her list. Like, that feels wrong. So... But you were talking about their taste in burgers, not...
Oh, like, you know, Barnes and even Paxton, you know, they themselves, they're not blinded to the world. Like, that the moment where, like, I'm gonna spoil it a little bit because obviously you guys watched the movie, but the fans, our fans, probably haven't. So, like, I am going to spoil it a little bit. So, situation happens where the Reed's plan doesn't go exactly as it should, and Reed needs to start making
shit up.
he needs to start making more, start making shit up on the fly. Because he's got to go off script. And so like, when he tries to convince Paxton, like, this thing inside, this thing inside, Barnes. This is a microchip. Barnes is a robot, and we live in a simulation.
He tried to pull the "we live in the Matrix" argument.
And the only reason he tried to pull that argument is because he was completely in the belief that Paxton didn't know what an IUD is. Because it's like, oh, you're Mormon. You should be typically against contraceptions. So you wouldn't know what a contraception is because that's something that you'd be completely against. But no, Paxton knows what a contraception is. So like that deception gets blown out of the water. Because Reed has beliefs of his own. I do want to mention this. One thing that I during the second talk inside like the makeshift cathedral, when he's making the thesis point of all religions are just derivatives of one work, distilled into something a lot more, something a lot more consumable and a lot more friendlier. What he uses, the most unique thing about, I know I'm jumping around a lot, but like,
that's fine.
The most unique thing about this movie is Hugh Grant himself. Is he plays this role never menacingly, never he's never angry. He's never, he doesn't shout or scream in the movie. He always has a smile on his face. He's always saying things in plain words. He's completely confident in what he is saying. Because he generally believes he has found the one true religion. And so like every time he's sort of explaining things to them, he uses the Monopoly analogy. Like he's a character who's also really funny. Like because he uses an analogy to Monopoly, of course. This was a board game before Monopoly, but here is Monopoly, and then he pulls out Monopoly Billionaires Edition, which kind of really becomes funnier to me because before I watched the movie, or before I watched the movie in theaters, I was watching a video on YouTube about Monopoly.
That's funny.
So he brings out
the board games.
Landlord.
Yeah, landlord.
He brings out the and also like the
Bob Ross.
Bob Ross Monopoly.
Bob Ross Monopoly. But no, it's the Bible, the
Torah and
The Quran.
Quran.
the Quran, and the Jewish text.
The Torah.
The
Yeah,
Torah, yeah,
the Torah.
right. You know, because he
Where's Monkey Rabbi? There you are. Here's your Torah.
one's a derivative of the other.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and we keep getting more digestible because he represented with the Quran as the Bob Ross Monopoly. And he ultimately kind of just says, oh yeah, this is a creation god. These are creation gods who exist throughout the entirety of religion, and they all when you boil down to modern religion, they all share the same things with Jesus. One thing I think could have made Barnes's argument a lot stronger is to basically go like the flaw in Reed's reasoning that Jesus is a made up figure is that no, we have records on Jesus.
Yeah. There's a historical guy on record named Jesus.
He lived in Nazareth. He was born and raised in Nazareth, and he was nailed onto the cross by Pius Pilate. So like whether or not you want to doubt his significance as a spiritual figure, he is someone who lived. He is not a figment created from the from other stories like atheists thought he was. Because that was an atheist talking point in the past. And it was Jesus never actually lived. He was just an amalgamation of different other gods taken by Christianity to make their god.
Yeah, their version.
But no, like she's still on point. Like out of all the similarities you claim Jesus has, all these gods have many differences that are not in Jesus. She points at the horse.
He's got a bird head.
So you can't claim that Jesus is just a
made up dude.
Jesus is a made up man who's just a derivative of something that came before, because he does. There are many things he doesn't share from those other people. Do you got anything?
I don't know. If you don't want to,
I'm gonna be honest. The reason I chose this topic is just because I wanted to hear not talk about it.
There's a lot. I mean, there's more I could say, but I feel like because you want to avoid spoilers, I don't want to mention too much. Because I do think this is a I do agree. This is like a movie that people should like watch themselves. Like it's really good. I like it.
There's one thing I could say that is very vague. That I can talk about.
Okay.
The very ending.
Okay.
What? How did you interpret it?
It's the ending. I'm optimistic. I think it's
same here.
I don't think it's anything like a bad omen. I think it's just like, I think it's symbolism. I think what I think is kind of a spoiler. So, but I think what happened was, in a sense, is kind of like symbolism of like what so earlier in the movie when they were talking and all that, they said like I remember they were having the whole conversation about like, what do you think will happen like when you like die and all that, and Paxton said she wanted to come back reincarnate as like a butterfly.
Oh, Barnes did.
Oh, Barnes did. Oh, I thought it was Paxton. So
wait, no.
Oh, was it Paxton?
It was Paxton.
Okay, it was Paxton. So I think the ending there, what I think is, in a sense, like it's kind of, it's obviously nothing confirmed, but like, it's kind of like symbolism, like, oh, she, it's like it's hard to describe without spoiling what happens in the movie, but yeah, I could just like type it real quick in the back room. I think it's just like hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to word this out right. Excuse me, everyone. I'm trying to type this out because I don't want to spoil it. Here we go. I typed what I thought. But I think overall it's a positive ending. Like, no bad omen. I think it's like, yeah, the worst is over in a sense, right? And then while a very bad thing did happen, but that would be a spoiler, it's over now, and then there's a brighter future out there waiting. That's what I think. Oh, one thing I didn't mention, Topher Grace. I legit did not recognize him at first.
Yeah, I know.
Legit did not recognize him.
His involvement in the film almost kind of just feels like a joke, because like he notices, Paxton and Barnes aren't back yet.
Mm-hmm.
So he goes to like each of the people they visited that day.
Yeah.
Just checking to see if they last saw her, and then he when he gets to Reed's house, he's none the wiser because Reed already.
He's got them in the atheist tunnel.
He's got him in the tunnel, and also
You got him in the shockwave cave.
You're gonna call it the shock. They're in the atheist dungeon.
he had, his wife, quote unquote, take the bike,
Yeah.
their bikes from outside. So like, Topher Grace is none the wiser.
Yeah, and then he hands him like a pamphlet. It's like, oh, here you go. Here's a pamphlet for our church. Oh, thank you. So I find that funny. Oh yeah, I just got reminded. Kind of speaking of 2025 movies, I didn't realize until I watched the trailer he's gonna be in that new Mark Wahlberg movie.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna actually watch that as well. I'm actually interested. Mel Gibson's directing it, so everyone make your South Park Mel Gibson jokes. But also like Topher Grace, okay, and also I like Marky Mark, so I cannot lie. I like Marky Mark. Plus it's just weird seeing Mark Wahlberg bald. Like that is not a look I ever expected from him. So it's like, wow, because like it's so weird. Like, like he's completely recognizable. It's Marky Mark, but like he's bald, and it's like just so weird.
He's got like a bald cap on. So it's like, it's like, look, he has his normal hair in one scene, and then it's like they made a wig for it, so like he can, they can knock it off of his head, and he can pretend to be bald.
Like he's got like a hat, like a cap he's wearing, so like you wouldn't expect. No, so you think, oh, he's just like wearing a cap, but then like oh my gosh, he's bald. What the hell? I find it really funny. So yeah, fuck, I gotta add that to the list of like movies I gotta watch this year.
I think it comes out this month.
Does it?
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm gonna look this up. What's it called?
It was
Let's look up Mark Wahlberg movie 2025. Flight Risk. That's what it is. Flight Risk, and it comes out later this month, January 24th. So I'm gonna have to watch that movie, Flight Risk. So yeah, I remember I was watching the trailer like, oh my gosh, Mark Wahlberg's bald, and then immediately afterwards like, oh my gosh, that was Topher Grace. Whoa.
That's TV's Topher Grace.
TV's Topher Grace. Wow.
And he's got information from the government.
He replaced the church with he replaced the Catholic Church with the government, and then he's gonna, as you know, in this movie, Topher Grace was he was Mormon, so he replaced the Catholic Church with Mormonism. So he's gonna pray to Jesus. Either way, he's still gonna pray to Jesus to kill Spider-Man. Oh Jesus. Joseph Smith, if you can hear me, can you talk to Jesus so you can tell him, kill Peter Parker?
Kill Peter Parker.
Kill Peter for me.
I want to mention. the great, the one of the best scenes that Hugh Grant has in this movie, which is when when he's in the cathedral.
Uh-huh.
When he's in the cathedral and he's explaining like the air that I breathe and creep and Lana Del Rey and he starts saying, oh yeah, eventually there will just be a religion on Star Wars. No, it was specifically Jar Jar Binks.
Yeah, eventually people are gonna eventually stop worshiping Jar Jar Binks.
As a huge religious figure.
Jar Jar Binks. Misa Jar Jar.
My favorite thing about that moment is someone on Twitter. Someone on Twitter is like, this scene is Hugh Grant didn't know what Jar Jar Binks was, so he had to vaguely understand. He had to vaguely voice the character without knowing and not ever seeing him. It's great. It's just great. It's like, Annie.
Misa Jar Jar. Misa Sith Lord.
So one of my favorite aspects of the film is just like throughout the movie you hear the air that I breathe, and then you hear creep, and then the after credits. No, the credits is the Lana Del Rey song.
Yeah. It's kind of funny though for me, because as soon as I heard the air that I breathe, the first thing that popped in my mind was, oh, I know the song. It was in Godzilla vs. Kong. So now that song's just forever for me associated with the giant monkey that punched Godzilla on an aircraft carrier. So that's fun.
Also not. The question you posed. Looking
Yeah, cause
was it? What did that happen? I don't know. I think, to me, I think it doesn't matter if it was real or not.
I hold that same opinion.
Either way, if
as a believer, I believe that. Oh yeah, that was real. But I think
for the movie,
reality in the movie, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it was real or not.
Yeah, because again, a minor spoiler, but it's something I like to mention. During the one of the final scenes where Paxton is against the wall and Reed is getting ready to murder her with the box cutter. And she goes on about the idea, because she starts to pray, and then at that point he just starts mocking her, like, oh yeah,
pray for us. Shocking. Pray for us.
Bro stayed a non-believer till the very end.
I love that. You could almost feel him getting angry when
she's actually praying.
That, and when she's actually explaining it. Like this, not even just to explain it, but like when she says like the wham part of it.
Yeah.
yeah, like that exactly that line she sort of gives about how it's prayer is not expecting something, expecting she will be saved. It's a blessing you give to another person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't want to say what happened immediately afterwards that scene because there's a spoiler, but like that legit kind of like jump scared me. I was like, whoa, where did that come from? It's like, oh, it's also really brutal too. It's like, ooh, it's like, whoa, oh. So, but yeah, no, but overall, this was a really good movie. I'm glad I watched it. I'm glad I watched it because like you guys were gonna talk about this movie today, so I was like, oh, might as well see it just to not get too lost in the sauce. And it's like, I'm glad I did. My only regret is I wish I could have seen this, last year, back like sometime last month so I could put on the list of movies I saw last year.
Alright. One thing I will say is the trailer is the trailer for the movie is kind of false advertising.
Okay.
Because I was of the belief that the entire movie was going to be a lot more like like a mousetrap movie. Because you get that really cool scene where like Paxton is trying to get back to the hidden room. And it's okay, and it zooms out and it's just
yeah, it's the model of the layout of the house.
Yeah, like in the movie that's really cool. But I thought the way the trailer made it feel like I thought it was going to be more like he was going to have them in just rooms.
Hold up, let's take a minute. Alright, hold up. Give a minute. Maybe he's having connection issues. Hold on. 1 second. Let's see. Maybe he's having connection issues. Oh, excuse me. What was that? But so you thought it was gonna be more like a mousetrap kind of movie?
Yeah, like where they get put into like the best way to describe it, an escape room type movie, right? So
okay.
Yeah, so a bit like Saw, but like without like the traps.
Okay.
Well, no, like just watching the movie itself is there's nothing I can really say is like, oh, like I'm mad about it. It's just I just think that the trailer is kind of missing.
Okay.
One thing I do want to mention was that A24 came up to like Woods and he's
back.
My screen went all black.
Oh. Uh-oh.
It's fixed now. I just don't know what happened.
I don't know. But you also like disconnected, so that was
No,
weird.
I know I disconnected. I saw you.
Oh, okay. All right then. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm yawning. Oh no. What were you gonna say, not?
He like they won't like A24 went up to Beck and Woods, and they're like and then like they're like, like we want to make a promotion, we want to do something special for showings of Heretic. They say they in select theaters they want to pump in the smell of blueberry pie into like into theaters that could do it.
Huh? Did he ever follow through with that?
I think they did. But I just like the idea, like A24, this company that's you think is like, oh, they're very they're very artsy and they're no nonsense. They turn around and just be like, the cool thing we could do for your movie about the horror movie about like faith. What do we have? A William Castle gimmick where we just pump smells into the theater.
That'd be interesting. I won't lie.
It will be interesting.
I don't know if like I will like prefer that or not. But I think it'd be like a unique experience. Like, oh, that kind of smells something funny.
Changes remind me when we end the stream, because I found the live actor portion for Megalopolis.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Megalop. Okay. That's not. All right. I'm interested. You caught my interest. Oh my gosh, Megalopolis. What a movie that was, huh? Yeah.
This was a great movie.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, like if you're gonna watch any movie, have it be Heretic. If you're gonna watch 2 movies, have it be Heretic and maybe Megalopolis.
Maybe Megalopolis. You know what? If you're feeling daring and you feel like you want to pull an all-nighter, watch 3 movies, watch Catwoman, because it's bad but it's fun.
I'm remembering the teaser trailer for the second Austin Powers movie.
It was released 90. It was released 99, so they did like a Star
If you're gonna see a movie this summer, go see Star Wars. But if you're gonna see 2 movies this summer, don't forget to also see Austin Powers.
That's fun.
It's great. I love it.
Well, oh my god. Well, if no one's got anything else to say about Heretic, I think we can call it here. Yeah, Heretic, great movie. Watch it. All right. So, with that said, then, I think we are gonna call the stream here. So, yeah. Tomorrow, might have to cancel the stream. It depends. I'm gonna be going out tomorrow, so it honestly just depends whether or not I come back in time for Sonic Sunday or not. So
we ain't ever finishing that.
I know we got to do the tail stuff. I know, but I'm just saying could be. It just depends if I can get home back in time, unless traffic is a bitch. If so, then we might have to cancel Sonic Sunday, which would suck, because because so far, like, this is the first week of streaming of this year, and I don't have to change plans. So, like, I would like to keep that consistency, but it honestly just depends if I come back home in time or not for Sonic Sunday. So, we'll see.
During one of the days off, I want to play Cards Against Humanity with you guys.
Okay, sure.
We haven't done that. We haven't done that forever.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I love to do Cards Against Humanity with you. So, yeah. So just a quick reminder again. Like, it honestly just depends if I can come home in time or not. Sonic Sunday, first Sonic Sunday of 2025 may have to be pushed.
So Chelsea, before you're at, you're in on this too.
Yeah. So yeah. All right. With that said, then, thank you everyone who came. Thanks everyone who watched on the replays. I know we've been going for a little over 5 hours now. So yeah. And okay? Question mark.
Chelsea, you've played Cards Against Humanity.
You played with us before, Chelsea. If I remember, you won a round, right? She won a round, right? So, yeah. So yeah. Yes, you do. Yeah. See, so you could play cards with us, Chelsea.
Yeah.
For next week, since you guys also watched the film, I want to talk about Late Night with the Devil.
Oh,
yeah!
Yes! I love Late Night with the Devil.
I wanted to suggest that, but I didn't know if we already covered it or not.
No, we.
Okay,
yes!
Let's do it.
I love Late Night with the Devil. You know what? We can even rewatch it again, because I would love to rewatch it. That was a great movie.
We need to get Colin in here now.
That was a fantastic movie. Oh, I would love to talk about Late Night with the Devil with you, not. I would love to. Oh, that was great. You know what? You know what? If you're gonna watch one movie, watch Heretic. You're gonna watch 2 movies. Watch Late Night with the Devil. Oh my gosh, Late Night with the Devil is fucking great. I love that movie so much. Oh my gosh, it was pretty high on my list, and admittedly this is recency bias, but that's a damn good recency bias there. Wow, what a solid movie. So yeah, I would love to talk about Late Night with the Devil with you not next week. So yeah, look forward to that for next week's podcast. So thank you everyone who came. Thank you everyone watching on the replays, and until the next stream, good night.